would even cave in. Out of the shadows, I'm rising again. Way too easy, I'm born to win. Underestimate the way I'm moving. It will be revealed in reputation. You'll never win if you're facing me. Just watch out. Let me just take a breath out of all of that tricks. They might put me to the test, but I got finesse. And I feel the opposition, but it won't be for long. Let the story be written and we were rid of the wrongs. How did I get myself in a battle like this? My fate is hanging in the balance of the wind. Trouble's always knocking at my door like a song rising up. We're stronger as one. I got all the power, enemies devoured. In the final hour, here from a mile, the victor's road. They play a charade. They'll find out that it's too late. Struck a match, it's up in flames. Out of the ash, a legend is born. Raise defense, bout to commence. My senses can feel the suspense. Don't be tense, get off the fence. Strike them down with my fighting sequence. Let me just take a breath out of all of that tricks. They might put me to the test, but I got finesse. And I feel the opposition, but it won't be for long. Let the story be written, we were rid of the wrongs. How did I get myself in a battle like this? My fate is hanging in the balance of the wind. Trouble's always knocking at my door like a song rising up. We're stronger as one. I got all the power, enemies devoured. In the final hour, here from a mile, the victor's road. They play a charade. They'll find out that it's too late. Struck a match, it's up in flames. Out of the ash, a legend is born. They'll tremble just like a charm in the wind. Hills start, earthquakes would even cave in. Out of the shadows, I'm rising again. Way too easy, I'm born to win. Underestimate the way I'm moving. It will be revealed in reputation. You'll never win if you're facing me. Just watch out. Let me just take a breath out of all of that tricks. They might put me to the test, but I got finesse. And I feel the opposition, but it won't be for long. Let the story be written and we were rid of the wrongs. How did I get myself in a battle like this? My fate is hanging in the balance of the wind. Trouble's always knocking at my door like a song rising up. We're stronger as one. I got all the power, enemies devoured. In the final hour, here from a mile, the victor's road. They play a charade. They'll find out that it's too late. Struck a match, it's up in flames. Out of the ash, a legend is born. Raise defense, bout to commence. My senses can feel the suspense. Don't be tense, get off the fence. Strike them down with my fighting sequence. Let me just take a breath out of all of that tricks. They might put me to the test, but I got finesse. And I feel the opposition, but it won't be for long. Let the story be written, we were rid of the wrongs. How did I get myself in a battle like this? My fate is hanging in the balance of the wind. Trouble's always knocking at my door like a song rising up. We're stronger as one. I got all the power, enemies devoured. In the final hour, here from a mile, the victor's road. They play a charade. They'll find out that it's too late. Struck a match, it's up in flames. Out of the ash, a legend is born. of all of their tricks. They might put me to the test, but I got finesse. And I feel the opposition, but it won't be for long. Let the story be written, we were rid of the wrongs. How did I get myself in a battle like this? My fate is hanging in the balance of the wind. Trouble's always knocking at my door like a song, rising up, we're stronger as one. I got all the power, enemies devoured. In the final hour, here from a mile, the victor's right.
Game on! Everything begins! Welcome to the 2023 KIC version introduction. KIC2023 brings together multiple representative teams from different countries and regions to compete on the same stage. In order to provide a more diverse gaming experience and ensure fairness to the tournament while considering the players from various countries and regions, we have specially created the KIC2023 tournament version. This KIC will use the standard Heroes Gorge 5v5 battlefield by participating in operation and team fights, competing for resources, improving your level and equipment, destroying the enemy's crystal, and ultimately achieving victory in the match. In addition to hero confrontations, there are various monsters scattered on the battlefield that provide powerful buffs when killed. Among them, the Overlord and the Tyrant, which spawn at the 4-minute mark, are crucial resources that both sides must contest. Killing the Overlord assists the team's progress, while defeating the Tyrant significantly increases the chance of winning team fights. The Overlord and the Tyrant evolve at the 10-minute mark, making them tougher to kill, but the rewards are higher. When the match reaches 20 minutes, the Tempest Dragon will descend onto the battlefield, and a successful kill will grant the team the power to potentially end the match. While contesting resources, it's also crucial to pay attention to the impacts of special mechanics. The jungle sprite's protection and tower protection mechanisms in the area before the 4-minute mark are particularly important. Don't blindly attack and give the opposing team a chance to defend and counterattack. Moreover, utilizing teleportation mechanisms effectively can create situations where you have a numerical advantage, laying the foundation for winning the match. As for the hero pool, this KIC features a total of 94 distinct heroes, which includes 72 heroes from Honor of Kings and 22 heroes from Arena of Valor. There are popular heroes from Honor of Kings like Ying and Jing, as well as representative heroes from Arena of Valor like Butterfly and Zip. In upcoming episodes, we'll continue to introduce more, so please stay tuned. On other aspects, Arcana and Common Skill can be customized before the match starts to enhance hero attributes and diversify gameplay. Equipment, on the other hand, needs to be purchased in-game to strengthen the hero's abilities and help the team secure victory in the match. That's the special edition of the Hero Moments version introduction for this issue. Let's look forward to the performances of various heroes on the KIC battlefield this time. Ying is a blue-collar fighter jungler with strong sustained damage output that can either split push and disrupt the enemy team or initiate fights and clean up.
Do you have what it takes to take me down?
Ying's passive skill is Spear Will Sweeping Fire. Each time using this skill, she can gain 1 stack of Spear Will. Using basic attack consumes all Spear Will to unleash an enhanced basic attack of the corresponding type and reduces the cooldown of Skill 1 and Skill 2. With 1 stack of Spear Will skill, Stalwart Peacemaker, Ying continuously deals damage to nearby enemies and gains a shield. Whether it's jungle clearing or team fights, the efficiency of a 1-layer Spear Will skill is the highest. With 2 stacks of Spear Will skill, Zealous Devastation, Ying will thrust her spear repeatedly forward, dealing damage to the enemy while also recovering her own health. With 3 stacks of Spear Will skill, Zenith Wildfire, Ying leaps into the air and unleashes a charged Wildfire Strike. This attack deals damage to enemies in her path. During the leap, she can move, ignoring terrain, gain increased movement speed, and gain damage reduction. It is Ying's most imposing move. Having discussed her passive skills, let's take a look at Ying's active skills. Her skill 1, Moonslash, allows Ying to launch enemies into the air, dealing damage, which serves as her standard crowd control skill. Her skill 2, Cloud Chaser, involves Ying raising her spear and charging forward, preparing to unleash her power. Her ultimate is Starburn, where Ying dashes in a specified direction and returns to her original position, launching enemies along her path and dealing damage to them. During the dash, she gains damage reduction and immunity. By activating the second stage of the skill, Roaring Sun, she sweeps forward and leaves a trail of fire, causing continuous damage. Ying doesn't need to aim for a one-shot combo, but rather should stick to the opponent. The standard combo Skill 2 plus A plus Skill 1 plus A plus Skill 3 plus Skill 3 plus A is suitable for the vast majority of situations. If you're facing squishy or resilient enemies with some countermeasures, you can use the Skill 2 plus Skill 3 plus Skill 1 plus Skill 3 plus A combo. Utilizing the ultimate to gain immunity in order to avoid enemies' countermeasures, dealing damage to the enemies, and reducing their health. Use this combo to clean up. This episode of Hero Moments concludes here. Let's all look forward to Ying's performance in the upcoming KIC tournament. Jing is a tempo-based assassin jungler with high efficiency in early-game jungle clearing, substantial burst damage in the mid-game, and a multi-phase dash skill and killing tool.
When you gazed into the mirror, did it show you the hour of your death?
Jing's passive skill, Lethal Reflections, allows her real body and the mirror image to leave marks on enemies separately when they deal damage. If an enemy has both marks, it triggers Shatter to deal damage. At the same time, the cooldown of Jing's Skill 1 and Skill 2 will be refreshed. Jing's Skill 1, Reflective Assault, allows dashing forward, dealing damage and slowing enemies in its path. It also enhances the next basic attack. When there are no mirror images on the field, it creates a mirror image that attacks alongside. Jing's Skill 2, Shattered Illusions, deals damage, providing recovery and speeding up. When there are no mirror images on the field, it will also create a mirror image and replicate actions, making it the recovery skill for Jing. Jing's ultimate, Mirror Domain, flies forward and pulls enemies to the center of the array while immobilizing them. While inside the magic circle, Jing gains damage reduction. During this time, using the ultimate again allows the real body and the mirror image to swap positions and recover health. After the swap, there will be a 1.5-second disable time, which can be immediately unlocked if you deal damage to enemies, allowing for a Thunderclap Rush. Jing's ultimate can be understood as a similar power enhancement force field to Dio-chan's ultimate, providing Jing with more space for operation. Regardless of how versions change, Jing has always maintained a place as a jungler carry. That's it for this episode of Hero Moments. Let's look forward to Jing's performance in the upcoming KIC competition.
平衡刷了起来，举个护盾，是的，再过一个山大整个小胖子跑了中国。有这个人开了一节解刺战术冲进去，对面2打1的豪哥2个人。没摸，再摸。开车，漂亮。老夫子一个人在人群里，一个打3个，下路花不来，接了。
At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment that's staring down. Here's to the madness that's
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is the 2023 Honor of Kings International Championship, and we know we are at the final of the lowest bracket, which means the last tickets getting into the final will be decided after today. And I'm today's caster Nora.
I'm today caster Gika. Definitely, it's gonna be the last day of the double elimination, and we are talking about the lower bracket final here. We're gonna find out who is gonna be the team that's gonna go to Chengdu to compete against AG. Also, we're gonna find out who is gonna be the 3rd place runner-up in this competition. And we're gonna have to recap, you can see AG made it all the way into the finals, and now we have this last final here for the bottom bracket. It's gonna be Beijing.WB versus Nanjing.Hero. I mean, they made it a long way. They made through the top bracket and all the way to the lower bracket.
There's 8 teams in total in this knockout stage, but let's see, there's only 3 teams remaining in the current stage, and AG just really good. and they just brought the victory back to their home.
That's right.
That will be the home game for AG to do in the final.
Yeah, I'm expecting a lot of fans gonna be there. Also, we're gonna talk to one of those fans. Talking about fans, maybe the Weibo fans have something to say to us. Let's take a look here.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to today's game, and this is the pre-match interview. We have our fans from Beijing.WB. Please say hi.
Hello.
Yep, and then the very first question to our brilliant fans is that, for Beijing.WB play till now, how do you rate, their performance? 那第一个问题就是，你觉得北京微博一路走到今天，他们的一个表现怎么样呢？
我觉得微博这一路走来就是真的是很燃吧，有点像2020年的复刻版，就时光的复刻版，他们就是逆风展现出来的韧性，确实很让人振奋。
Yep. So it's very much similar to their performance in 2020, and especially during the downwind situations, they actually played with brilliant resilience and then eventually got the victory. And then the second question is that, who is your favorite players for today? 那今天的话，谁是你最希望这个加油的队员呢？
就是花卷吧，卷 C。
Right, so we have Hua Juan to be the most favorite player, and then what will you say to Hua Juan? 那你会想跟花卷说些什么呢？
就花卷继续保持状态吧，就继续做一个队伍的定海神针。
Okay, so Hua Juan, let's play your best and then still be, the most core player within the team, and just do your best for today's game. 那这个就是我们的赛前采访了，非常感谢我们北京微博的粉丝。Thank you very much, and this is the pre-match interview with fans from Beijing Weibo.
Wow, that's really cool. You can see that Weibo May miracle happens a lot of time, and that brings me back. 2020. There's a lot of memories, and maybe they're gonna reenact that particular moment again in this KIC.
The performance so far they did in KIC really brought us the memory back into 2020, and also they're going to play against Hero for today, and definitely there's a lot of fans waiting here and try to say something to their favorite players, and let's take a look.
And once again, we are here in the pre-match interview. We have our fans from Hero. Please say hi to the audience.
Hello, 大家好。
Okay, and now we do see she is a fan from Hero. We would like to ask her, how do you rate Hero's performance until now? 就是 Hero 一路走到现在，你觉得他们的一个表现怎么样呢？
我觉得他们都挺不容易的，我希望所有的选手都辛苦了，然后继续加油。然后的话，我们粉丝的话就是一直在做仰卧起坐。昨天的粉丝心已碎了，希望他们今天能够把我们的心缝起来。
Right, so they actually played their very best, but however, from yesterday's game, we felt like, up and down too much, and then we felt quite heartbroken from yesterday. But today, hopefully, they can snitch us back together and then bring us a brilliant performance. 那作为 Hero 的粉丝的话，想对就是最支持的我们的队员是谁呢？
我5个人都支持，然后我希望今天的话，他们能够勇敢做自己。我想看他们的招牌英雄，比如百里守当。
Right, and then the second question is about who will be her very favorite player in the team. But she says, every single players, she liked them a lot, and then hopefully they can bring out some of their wonderful heroes to play during the game, like by Sodang, right? Anyway, but let's look at the last question. 就是最后一个问题就是说，对于今天的 Hero 最想跟他们讲的是什么呢？
我想跟他们说，加油吧，打到自己无怨无悔就可以了。我们永远都支持你们。
Yep, last question. What will she say to Hero? Please do your best. Do not have any regret left in this year's KIC. And this is the pre-match interview. Thank you very much, our fans from Hero. 谢谢。
好，拜拜。
I mean, obviously we can see this fan actually rooting for Hero for a really long time. Because as she just mentioned in the interview, the Bali Shouyu, right? One of the signature hero for Bell. Because Bell used to play marksman's position. And actually a really interesting fact about Hero, this team, is that right now in their starting lineup, there's actually 3 marksman players.
Oh, this is really interesting. Also, she mentioned show your bell, like Bailey show bell. What if it's gonna be the mainly? Because this bell character, he used Bailey show you so much that he's gonna be using it as the mid. Even using as the mid, Typically, we don't see that ADC using as a mid, but you know that he has the capacity to do that because he's so good at this hero.
Yeah, he hadn't used it so far in KIC, but still I'm holding my expectation to see that hero appeared in the mid lane. And also we mentioned about the triple marksman in hero side because Aohan is this current marksman played in hero. And speaking to their support, Zhouku, he used to play the marksman. And I still remember when hero got their champion back into the spring season of 2021, no fear, this jungler and Xinghen, the top laner, and including Zhouku, was playing that marksman. They are the starting lineup. They were the starting lineup to grab that champion.
Ooh, this is going to be really good. In the meantime, we're going to do a small data comparison here between Zhouku and Xingyu. As you can see, Xingyu yesterday was so good with that zip. Can Zhouku compete with him using the same zip that he does? I mean, I'm pretty sure both players are really, really good at zip. It really depends on their strategies and their playing style. As you can see, the damage taken, here's the goals percentage. The damage taken per goal is going to be relatively the same. The figures on these data is going to be relatively the same. So we're going to see what's going to happen in the real match. How do you think about this, Nora?
I feel like not only about the hero pool, but also the play style is quite similar when we're speaking to these two players, because they can both play in an aggressive way and also in a protective way. And usually when they are trying to go to those protective way, they are going to pick that Aya.
Yes.
And Aya to protect their marksman, which might play this early or Marco because they used this kind of bottom duel before.
Yeah, I feel like Aya, is bringing it back. I mean, we don't see Aya a lot in the group stage, but we see Aya so much more in the knockout stage. And we're going to go into our predictions. As you can see, I'm going to be on the Weibo side today with the 4-2. Then we got Isaac Pena at 4-2 also. And Andy, 4-1. This is crazy. Everyone just rooting for Beijing Weibo on this side of the caster table.
I feel like that makes sense, actually, because Hero, speaking to their performance that they did when they play against AG, I would say they're really in their zone in the current stage. But check Beijing Weibo. Right now, they were actually initially be in the lower bracket, but they just slashed their way and all the way down here in the final of the lower bracket.
Yeah, comparing to the group stage, I feel like they do have that advantage because, Hero and Weibo was in the same group, Group C, and they dominated Hero 3 games in a row, and only Hero got 1 win from Beijing Weibo. So yeah, comparing that data to the data we see from yesterday, I mean, I feel like Weibo has so many experience. The BO7 in the KPO qualifier, the BO7s in the knockout stage, the ultimate battle, competed so many times, so many experience is going to be on Weibo's side here.
And definitely Weibo holding such a usual lineup. Zimo, Linheng, Huazhen, Qiaoxi, Xingyu. The day that when they were playing against KIC, that was the day that they played together for 700 days.
Yes, and also on his side, it's going to be the Nanjing.Hero. It's going to be Xinghen, No Fear, Bale, Aohan, and Zhouku. And that's going to be your familiar lineup. Seems like Hero definitely have to step it up here. I mean, they're so close to the championship. They got the lose from AG yesterday. Hopefully that doesn't let them down. But now they have another chance. Let's see what happened today.
At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment.
欢迎来到2023王者荣耀世界冠军杯 KIC 淘汰赛的现场。 他们鏖战数局，挺进败决，创造世冠的奇迹。他们一路向前，愈战愈勇，无畏无惧，宣告英雄的归来。鹏程的最后一战由他们打响，有请北京微博。
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and we are seeing the Beijing.WB going out of his tunnel right now. Wow, this KIC journey has been a dream. I really hope that I never awoken from this dream.
Yeah, I mean, hands up, everybody. Just cheer for this miracle-making team. They just brought up as the memory when they did back into 2020, winning that 13 wins in a row and made it to the final, grabbed the champion. And right now in 2023, at the final of the lower bracket, everyone expecting that this team can make the miracle happen again.
That's right, it's not a dream anymore. It's gonna be a reality for them if they do make it to the final. I mean, they haven't got their hand in the championship for a long time, so this is gonna be their really nice chance. And also, on the other side, we have Nanjing.Hero walking out right now. Definitely another great high contender. I mean, they have been competing for a really long time, as also in the summer season, in the KPO season, they have also competed in the Challenge Cup already, but not this time, but hopefully next time they have the will to compete for more competitions.
Speaking to Nanjing.Hero, they already made the best record in this year at the end of 2023, because we know that they suffered a lot of times and they suffered a lot in the previous days, and right now they had another chance, and actually they gained it by themselves, being in that upper bracket, and this is going to be do or die. Today is definitely going to be an uphill challenge for Hero to play against Beijing.WB, who already got 3 wins in a row, and today we're gonna see who's gonna get the last ticket to the final.
That's right. I feel like Nanjing.Hero under really a lot of pressure, because in the group stage, Beijing.WB defeated them a little bit, a lot of times. 3 out of those 4 times they got them in the BO2s. But today's story is going to be a little bit different. We're going BO7s, but still, Nanjing.Hero, can they make the revenge on the Beijing.WB on their group stage? But on the Weibo side, definitely going to be an uphill challenge for Nanjing.Hero, because Beijing.WB is going to be the team, has more experience. They competed over a lot of ultimate battles. They competed in the battles in the very beginning, now all the way up to the knockout stage. So yeah, experience-wise, I would say I would give it to Beijing.WB.
It is really interesting to see these two teams play against each other on the stage again, because just like what you mentioned, right, this is like the game that they played back in the group stage. This is the inner fight between Group C, and we know that actually these two teams, they only played once. Speaking to the records, that was the one they played back into like April, and at that time Weibo 3-2 Hero. And at that time, Xinhen, the clash lane right now in Hero, was playing the Millionaire back in that time.
Oh, now he's switching up to the top lane. Now it's going to be a competition at the top. And also, I remember Xinhen, this player, I really love his Florentino. The plays he makes, the things that he do with that hero is just amazing. And we saw Florentino in the group stage. It didn't really have a lot of great reviews, but in the knockout stage, everything changes. Florentino was just top of this game, and Xinhen show us why, and he just used that hero just to, show us a little bit more of Florentino and getting that Florentino to where it's supposed to be.
He had 100% winning rate by using that Florentino, and also I still want to put him on the spotlight is because his uniqueness about this hero, about his hero pool, besides of the Florentino play. You see that he played Delchan yesterday, right? Be at the clash lane, and I would say that's some experience that he gained back into the spring season, because that time he was taking the responsibility, because at that time Hero suffered a lot. They lost the mid laner, and that time the mid lane position was empty, right? And Xinhen just told his head coach that I can do it, and then he just rotate to the mid lane for a short time and got the hero pool to play this kind of hero like Delchan or something else.
Yeah, I heard someone has to step up, and I heard he's the only one who can use Delchan effectively on the top lane. So yeah, it's really special to see like Delchan play on the top lane, but Xinghan can do it. He's the man to call when you have Daochan on the top lane, and he does pretty well yesterday using that Daochan, but the competition was so fierce. So yeah, definitely it's going to be another challenge. Let's see if he can use it today against Beijing.WB. It's going to be another option, definitely. Also, Beijing.WB's top lane is also going to be a really high contender as well. It's going to be more. I mean, the man is on fire. The way he performed yesterday in the ultimate battles against the Chongqing Wolves, such an outstanding. He knows when to engage. He knows when to dive in. So him versus Xinghan definitely is going to be a really, really nice amount of action. I'm expecting a lot of action on the top side.
I feel like Zemo always gonna be the player standing behind of his players. I'm not mentioning about the positioning, I'm mentioning about the performance. Sometimes you may ignore the existence of Zemo, but somehow he's always gonna play in a solid way. You will never see anyone can do the tower dive against Zemo in the early game. He's just standing there solidly, and when the team need him, he's just gonna step out and just making those outstanding performance in the team fight.
Yeah, he knows how to calculate every single step. Like, he's always like 1 step, 2 step. If there's an engagement, he'll be there. If there's a fight, he'll be there. He knows how to calculate the distance between the dive, between the tower, between his enemies. So he's gonna do that using the flash to engage. Even though sometimes he make the better trades, but most of the time he just gets away with murder, pretty much.
Yeah. And I feel like, you know, the focus of these two team playstyle might be highlighted on the marksman. Because both Han and also Qiaoxi, they are great marksman player. They are great marksman player, and we mentioned about how supportive that those roamers can be in game. So I would say maybe the draft will highlight more on their marksman, and Cathany, Slims, these kind of hero will be the buying points for these two players. And also, the shot caller is a little bit different between these two teams. Because the shot caller from Beijing.WB side was Huajun. We mentioned about how aggressive he can be, especially when he's playing that Liana, right? His Liana has been the undefeated so far. 100% winning rate, and definitely gonna be so outstanding in game. And on this side of Hero, the shot caller is their support, which will be Joku. So it's kind of like a slightly different between these two teams playstyle.
Yeah, also, you know, speaking of Huajun, you know, a lot of people call him like C-Gen, which is also carry gen. So he carries the team using a lot of Mai Shinui. I remember yesterday, you know, he used that Mai Shinui to knock up 4 Chongqing Wolves enemies, and yeah, even though he doesn't have that amount of go, he still chooses to dive in. So yeah, a lot of trust is putting into this mid laners of Beijing.WB. Definitely, we're gonna see Nanjing.Hero also putting a lot of trust in their shot caller Joku. Joku also is gonna be really, really good with a lot of soft supports, a lot of hard supports. So yeah, we're gonna see that maybe Joku is gonna go with the priorities on the hero side, or maybe Huajun is gonna be more prioritized on the Beijing.WB side.
And I feel like game 1 is going to be extremely, extremely important. And I mean, especially for Hero, because actually game 1 can test out a bit about their states, right? Had they already made the adjustment happen in the team? Because last night when they play against AG, that is super weird to see Hero playing in that way. Because I would say that like each game that they played before last night was much more better than what they did in the final of the uppers bracket.
I feel like Beijing.WB had a nice sleep last night. I feel like Nanjing.Hero, like, you know, they definitely is going to be really stressful because they just had that 4-1 loss against AG yesterday. So they took a huge toll already. But I believe then they can adjust themselves. They can come back into the battlefield. Definitely the coaches, definitely of theirs is going to be with the analysts. They're going to talk it over. I mean, they need to get their game back into this zone. I mean, definitely, like, you know, Nora says, first game, so important. We're going to see which team, their performance, how much they warm up. We can see all that condition. We can tell from the first game who's ready and who's not ready.
And actually, we can see in game 1's drop so far, Hero stay on the on the blue side, and they are trying to give the ball to Han in game 1. It made me feel like they are trying to step back into their comfort zone and just picking out their most confident composition and play it head-to-head in game 1.
Wow, that's a lot of great hero picks here. You got Duan, you got Mai Yi, you got Slims. These are really, really strong suit hero pools. Nanjing.Hero is pulling it out in the first match. Over here, Beijing.WB using the Gara on the first pick. A little bit risky, but you have Annette. We don't see a lot of Annette recently, but we see Annette in these coming few days? I mean, we don't see it in the group stage, but the knockout stage, we've seen Cat use it. We've seen Beijing.WB use it. So I feel like Beijing.WB is, kind of using their lesser cards against the better cards of Nanjing.Hero.
Exactly. I mean, like, Weibo is just trying to do the drop in a defensive way, and they are saving cards, but Annette is a great pick. Because Annette can not only protect the marksman by breaking his ulti, but also carrying the flash, can let his hero to be extremely aggressive if they do have the chance at the priority.
That's right. When you see that flash, Annette goes in, I mean, everybody is going to be stunned, and then on top of that, it provides immunity to the whole team inside that circle of hers. So yeah, when you land that circle, when you land that flash engagement on the enemy, I mean, it's going to be devastating. She's going to be untargetable, while all the allies of their team is going to be also immunized. So yeah, hopefully Nanjing.Hero is going to be prepared for this, because there's going to be a lot of AoEs. Maybe they're adding Guang Yu on top of that, providing a lot of disturbance. But switching it to Limpo definitely is going to be a little bit better. I feel like Limpo is going to be more of a meta pick over Guang Yu.
Oh, Bali Chauvel!
Whoa, no
Here
way!
We go. Is this going to be a lock-in?
This is so cool. He have to lock it in. Oh my goodness.
Whoa.
The whole crowd is going crazy.
I feel like I never thought it can appear in game 1, because again, we know that Bellade is really good at playing this Bali Chauvel, but the problem is he hasn't used it yet.
That's
in
right.
the journey of KIC.
All right, just a small teaser. Maybe we're gonna see that later, because he just flashing that hero to let Beijing.WB alone. That I got this hero. I can choose this hero anytime. I'm not afraid, because I know how to use this hero to its maximum potential.
Psychological play again.
That's right.
And Angela will be more solid than that Bali Shoyu to be played at the mid. So actually the composition has been selected quite far. And I would say hero for game 1, they're going for those explosive composition, because as you can see, burst out damage and also the main on the top lane, not even mentioned to Slims, the late game power. It's really well rounded, speaking to Hero's composition. And on the other side, for Weibo, it's a little bit slow, right? Because the early game, they're just gonna play defensively, like Garo to using those poking damage. And the main idea is try to protect the Nakaruru, because we know that before 6 minutes, Weibo is going to be much more weaker than Hero.
That's right. I feel like Beijing.WB definitely they need that time to build up those items. Definitely item dependent hero is going to be Garo and Nakaruru. I mean, the scaling is going to be definitely be good here. Maybe after 10 minutes, that mid game where they're going to flex their power right now. But in the early game, definitely Nanjing.Hero is going to be the one who's going to be taking control. So defensive for Weibo is going to be their best option, hoping to make those re-engagements. I mean, yeah, definitely. When you're on the red side, you gotta be the one that's gonna be defending. So that's gonna be one of the Beijing.WB's strategies. Defend and let them know that Nanjing.Hero, we are still here. We still have it what it takes to win on the red side.
And besides of the playstyle, the growth of the composition that we just mentioned, right? Another thing I want to put on the spotlight is that, well, Hero do the same tactics that they used to do when they're playing the Slims in the early game. Because due to the history play, they always let no fair to let the jungler rotate to the bottom lane for the first round, for the first wave, and then help Slims out. It worked once when they play against RW or KIC, I can't quite remember, but after that, they did the exactly same thing when they play against AG last night.
I remember that. He was using Shun Che at the bottom lane to begin with, to try to get that level 2 really fast, but AG saw that pattern. They saw that battle with RW. If you're gonna do that towards me, definitely AG is gonna catch you off guard. So yeah, maybe they're not gonna do it this time, because Beijing.WB, they be watching those games. They be watching AG's game yesterday. So maybe Nanjing.Hero, they have to come up with something new here. They can't be coming here becoming too predictable. They have to be unpredictable. And now we are diving into the lower bracket, the finals here, and we have this Nanjing.Hero on the blue and Weibo on the red.
Minions will arrive in 5 seconds.
Game 1, Hero versus Weibo. This is going to be the do or die time for both teams, because we know this is the final chance for these two teams to compete for the last position getting into the final.
Oh, Vashinui going a little bit too far, but it's okay. You know, the mobility is going to be there. Hwajin, that we are talking about Hwajin here. The man has the skill to carry the game. Look at that mobility, the maneuver coming in versus, you know, this Angela, who has a lot of burst damage. Definitely one of the factors is going to be the weakness of Angela. Not a lot of mobilities versus this Vashinui.
Yeah, I mean, like the way how Weibo is playing right now just remind me of the game that they play against KSG. Because I know that Weibo is a really slow team. Just check the game that they played Wolves, right? They always got 2 points, fell behind. But when they play against KSG, they are showing their aggression in the early game, just like what they did right now in this game 1.
Oh yeah, usually, you know, they play really slow, but against KSG, definitely is going to be another strategy they want to use against Nanjing.Hero to have that fast-paced game and hit them not knowing when to expect.
Yeah, and the problem already we showed up that Hero, they are giving up the usual tactics that they used to do, right? To help that Slims out in the early game. But the problem just appeared because Weibo, by gaining this Garo and a Nat at the bottom lane, played as a duel, Slims is not capable of countering these 2 duels at the bottom. So definitely, winning lane is given to Weibo at the bottom lane. And since Nakaruru constantly rotating to the top lane, they are actually securing both side lanes in advantage for Weibo's side.
Yeah, top side looking really good, bottom side looking really good. This is going to be a soft support showing being, so not a lot of vision control is going to be offered here by the hero in the beginning. But however, they do have that might still need some time to farm up to get those damage, to get those burst damage available. So yeah, still a little bit more time for the heroes to flex their muscles. Weibo definitely need to take advantage of this opening window. I mean, they can be a little bit more aggressive in their early game. If they do get some advantage, they can slowly pull away that resource gap, allows them to do that quicker pace of the game when they versus, kind of like when they versus, you know, KSG.
Yes, yes. I mean, like, the reason why Weibo is doing so is because they know they're really weak before 6 minutes. But during this tough time, the thing that they can do is just securing the side lanes. Because securing the side lanes at the same time, Lincoln can also farm up in quite a comfortable setting. So that is exactly why they're doing this kind of arrangement in the early game. So the curveball is throwing to Hero right now, because actually you can see the whole vision control along the riverside were all in favor of Weibo, and Hero is going to be harassed all the time by Weibo's members.
Ooh, a little bit dangerous for Hwajin. Hwajin bounced out, the flash going on and net, but here's going to be the Slim getting almost the kill. The ultimate is going to secure the safety of net, but the steal, the first ability of Shenbi caught him, and here's the double kill going into Aohan's hand.
I mean, double kill. What can be better to give a late game marksman such a great advantage in the early game? Slim definitely, after grabbing the double kill, he can carry the red buff all the time and just lead the base.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, and that, you know, a little bit overstepping a little bit. The flash couldn't save him at all right there. Shinyu was pretty much, oh, what a fast reaction from Aohan. I mean, the man just has fast fingers, but Angela in the mid gets taken down by Zamor.
That was a flash to flash at the bottom side, and speaking to the mid, Angela has been taken down, which allow Weibo to gain the priority in the mid lane. But you can see Hero is really doing a great adjustment compared to the performance that they did last night play against AG. They know that this is the time for them to use their power, the early power, try to fight back, and it's gonna be another chase down by this Mei. Mei's good, a little bit overstep right now. As you can see, he's trying to get out, and Weibo's member is trying to chase him down, but sees this tower is still standing there, and they're a bit weak in the early game. They might retreat in the side of Weibo.
That's right, she has no problem escaping, coming in and out of the battlefield because of that skill 1, he can run away, and skill 2, you know, hopping over the wall. But here, look at here, Ling Hun in trouble, but still, one member get caught, couldn't go across the wall. No fear is gonna get caught by the enemies. Here's gonna be Weibo taking another kill in their pockets. Evenly kills right now, evenly goes, but still, I feel like Weibo was kind of getting a little bit overwhelmed by the gank, what happened earlier. This is going to be the replay of the first blood, you know, and that jumping a little bit too deep, but it was always getting caught here by this Aohan because he has that red. He's going to slow him down. So yeah, the double kill coming out in the first 2 or 3 minutes on this Nanjing.Hero
Oh, it
side.
might be a solo. Here's come Narkaroo. Lehan just swooped down and got the kill. I feel like the way how Hero is playing right now, the momentum is quite good. But the problem is that they are not that well connected.
Yeah.
As you can see, Duan going a little bit over committed, right, into the counter jungle and has been taken down. And not even mentioned to main on the top side, a lot of opportunities are actually seized by Weibo side.
Yeah, I feel like Hero's aggressiveness is good, but you have to be consistent. You can't be slowing down like here and then. You have to like, if you go fast, you go fast. You can't slow down off because you're facing Weibo. Weibo has a really nice way of adapting itself. And I feel like Weibo already addressed it itself. As you can see that Nakaruru jump in to swoop up that Xinghan kill. So yeah, they need to pick up the pace here. Aohan is doing really nice, so we might see that like the whole team prioritize that protection on this Aohan because the Slim is going to be the one who doing a lot of damage in the mid game. Also there's Mai also, but let's see here. The grass is going to be here. They find Zimo. Zimo bounce out. Here's going to be the second ability. The damage reduction is going to be out. Ultimate away from Shenbi, but the spear misses. Xingyu still is going to be really healthy. Xingyu have that ability ready for the ultimate. So yeah, the jumping in is going to be available. Flash going to be available. Let's see how this turns out. They're going to peel back and waiting for the regroup.
I feel like the idea of Hero's comp is really obvious. That is play around their marksman, play around the Slink, right? Not even mention his Slink already got several kills in his hand. So definitely from now on, Hero need to step back a little bit more and try to feed this Slink with more gold, with more resources, with more red buff, right? And just trying to let the Slink using the spear and try to initiate, just like this, right? Testing them out a little bit more. And for Weibo side, disengagement. Just trying to disengage because they know not yet for them to shine out in the team fight.
That's right. Right now, Beijing.WB definitely need to wait it out a little bit more. Be a little bit more patient because the items is not going to be sufficient right now. Definitely that Siege Breaker is going to be available later on. But right now, defensive builds for Linghao a little bit, but the damage is going to be there. Axe Torment for this Nakaruru. But look here, Zimo waiting patiently in the grass, taking some damage, but it's okay. He's going to be that main tank in the front line for Beijing.WB. Both teams are just testing each other, calculating their damages, making sure those pokes is going to be ready. But look at here, Angela with the ultimate, almost taking out Annette. Annette is going to be using those HP recovery to gain back. The flash already being forced off the Xingyu. So can they engage again? They need to back up right now. Ultimate on Annette, and they need to peel back and wait for the disengage.
I mean, like, Weibo do not need to be in such a rush, because they can just, clear out all those minions and that's it, right? They're waiting for the right moment and comes the flash and the ulti. One member has been knocked off.
And yes, I love that Angela used the ultimate with the immunity to try to escape away from Zumo's stun. Weibo is still being really patient. They're fighting back. They're pushing back the tower. And they still have their middle tower. So this is going to be good news for Beijing.WB.
Yeah, because we know that since the game goes later, they're stronger on the side of Beijing.WB. They're just waiting for the mid-game, and I'm talking about the 10 minutes.
Yeah, there's going to be the scaling damage team. I mean, here you go. Wajin jumping in, almost get taken out. But here's going to be the teamwork here. Take no fear down.
I feel like Hero, they are a bit stopped right now because like their pushing strategy has been spoiled by Weibo's side. So instead of keep trying to engage with this Hero, Weibo is just keeping their side lane as split and just holding their mid lane priority, and that's it.
Yeah, I like the back and forth game Weibo is playing right now. They're doing a lot of hit and runs, but they're making the priority trade. They're making the better trade. I mean, you can see that they already took down the mid turret. They already got the Tyrant. So that's a lot of goals already in the pockets of Beijing.WB, and they already spot out their strategy, like Nora mentioned. Now, all they need to do is remain calm and scale up and wait for the mid games.
Red team has destroyed
and
a tower.
during this time, during this kind of situation, Hero need to hurry up a little bit more. And the key would be how accurate that Slim can land his spear upon one of the enemies from Beijing. Because as you can see, the lane here is really clear from Hero, and right now it's going to be a killing spree by getting that Mai down. And Nanjing.Hero is trying to find a spot in. Everyone just gathering together from Hero's side, but Garo is extremely secured. Constantly landing those poking damage upon Hero's members.
Yeah, Gaara's gonna be that brave girl in the front. I mean, she just launching those arrows. But really good point, Nora, because, you know, Aohan landed that spear first. That was the engagement. Another spear! Another spear coming from Aohan. But look at here, Xiaoxi escaping away. She still have that flash available. But here's going to be the Nakaruru taking no fear out. And Soup Up and Aohan going crazy. Xinghe jumping in. Here's going to be Huajin versus Xinghe. But all the damage already been done. Aohan being unstoppable. Landing 2 spears. 1 spear on Huajin. Another spear on this Xiaoxi. So yeah, definitely a lot of initialization coming from this skill number 1, coming from this Slim's spear.
1-2 trade in favor of Hero, and right now they're just playing around this lane and trying to let the bunny to carry the teammate come. Huajin just dashing in, trying to make the miracle happen, but the problem is that that was a 1 versus 3, and this is a little bit weak for Huajin to do so in the current stage. So definitely Hero is standing here solidly by using those aggressiveness that they have, especially Aohan. Outstanding performance so far in game 1.
Yeah, it's really tough to kill Aohan right now because even though if Huajin jumps in, you deal damage, I still have Shun being second skill. So most of the damage is already compensated by the second skill, by the time flux, where it's going to be recovering a lot of those HPs dealing over time. So yeah, Aohan going crazy right now. Nobody can stop him right now. So yeah, they need to figure out a plan. Maybe jump in at the same time. But right now, most of the items already built on Weibo. They need to remain vigilant. They need to remain that composure in order to jump this Aohan. Right now, Aohan has flash. Aohan has a lot of bodyguards right now. So it's going to be a little bit difficult for Weibo to bounce back right now.
And what's more is that 6 kills in total on the side of Hero, all in the hand of Aohan. He got 6 kills already, and not even mentioned to the Sun Chaser, the flash is also being available for this marksman, for this Bonnie.
Yeah.
So definitely it's going to be super devastating. They just need to let Aohan do the first hand, right? Whenever he landed his build and got a stun, it's going to be the cue for Hero to do the rest of the stuff.
I know, like, Aohan is buying all those luxury items. I mean, Weibo can't really afford those right now. I mean, right now, like, they're behind in those goal counts, behind in those kill counts, and they're getting pushed in right now. Their mid-turn, second tier is going to be almost gone. Getting taken out. Aohan doing fabulous right now. Hero is thriving right now. This is probably the, you know, the better game that Hero has all day.
Definitely.
I mean, they had that miserable game yesterday. I mean, probably like feel really miserable after the game. So now they're bouncing back a lot better. They're taking out almost the high ground tower at the bottom side.
This is exactly the Hero that we want to see, right? This is the final of the lower bracket. This is their last chance, and definitely Aohan is carrying the team. So now the point will be on how secure that the Sims can be in the team fight. And other side for Weibo, they only need 1 team fight, 1 deciding one, because a lot of initiation, a lot of durability can be seen on the side of Weibo, right? They got Nakaruru, the burst of damage, and also Mai and Garo. The Daybreaker can also be made by this Garo. So the power is already be online on the side of Weibo. The problem is that how they're gonna catch the Slims.
That's right. If they do get the Slim, yes, they can make the comeback. But if you can't get the Slim, you're going to have like the really difficult chance. Ooh, that spear almost caught Huajin right there, but Huajin just avoided. But yeah, anyway, you have to get the Slim no matter what. I mean, that's going to be the main damage dealer. After you get Slim, yeah, the rest of the enemies, you can just take care of them slowly. But right now, the positioning is going to be super important because you do not want to get caught by the skill 1 of Slim. The spear is going to be super dangerous. Ooh, Zimo almost getting hit, but it's okay here. Looking for the better engagement. Weibo, they need to figure out a formation that can go in and to get the job done.
But firstly, they need to deal with the side lane because already we can see the minions are being put in inside, but now it's snapping engagement and Chelsea vanished from this kind of surrounding.
It's over. Chelsea is going to be gone. Who is going to be the damage dealer for the side of Beijing Weibo? I mean, they do have Nakaruru and they do have Mai Shinui, but they're behind in those items right now. The damage is not going to be enough. I feel like it's going to be game 1 here for Beijing Weibo. Hero pretty much going to have the better chance of taking this.
they are managing the wave, as you can see on the side of Hero. They are aiming for the last Hydro Tower standing on the top side. It's gonna be the do or die for Wave 1 in game 1. Everyone just being forced back into the fountain, and right now the Superman's already be in the crystal. It's gonna be a snap movement from the mine and try to get in. It will be Dimple first bell down. It's gonna be Dimple to go to the Slim. The Kessler still surviving here, and they're gonna try to get a stop and just slash away to the 60. Slim still standing there carrying the rep up. It's gonna be game 1 in the favor of Hero, and got the first point.
Such a fabulous play coming in from the side of Nanjing.Hero, and this is what I'm talking about. It's completely changed here from yesterday's performance. I mean, the vibe is gonna be so different. I mean, they used the Slim in the first round. They got it. They got the win. Aohan went super crazy. I mean, he had 6 kills in the first half of the game. Everything went so well for the side of Hero. I mean, this is the Hero I'm talking about. They need to continue this first loss for Beijing.WB. However, that was on the red side. Definitely, they're going to bounce back to the blue side. Hopefully, they can grab that game, a tie in the game number 2.
I feel like, you know, this matchup, this final of the lower bracket, might go the way that out of our prediction, out of our expectation. Because I feel like this playstyle that Hero is doing right now in game 1 is the Hero that we used to know. And on the other side for Beijing.WB, we are kind of familiar about their first deficit in game 1. When they play against Wolves, right? They got 2 points behind, and somehow they just make it as a miraculous comeback when they are being the deficit.
Yeah, I feel like for Weibo, definitely they're the miracle makers. So the first loss definitely is not going to be like a total loss for the whole team of Beijing.WB. They need to warm up, and that's what Weibo does. In the first match, they need some time to warm up, or they need some time to actually getting into their vibe right now. I mean, pretty sure from that game from yesterday, it's gonna be a long energy exhaust. I mean, they defeated the Chongqing Wolves in the ultimate battle, so they have a lot of energy taken out of them. So they're still getting warming up right now. But however, for Hero, definitely they need to try their best, because that loss from yesterday was a big one. So they went home, they got their minds back together, and you can see that the performance is totally changed today in game number 1.
I feel like Hero just changed overnight. They just changed overnight, and you can see like the draw focus a lot on the bottom side, right? On this Aohan, and no doubt his playing is so outstanding, and just I mean like 6 kills in total in the early game, and all 6 kills gives over to Aohan the Slims. And you can see he's building up those items in a really early stage. And that's under the suffering that he did in the lanings, right? He was kind of be suffocated by Garo during the laning, but somehow using the team fight. And we know that Hero is a really team fight oriented team, and they just dominate the game 1.
Yeah, that is a really high GPM right here. Goal per minute by Aohan, getting so much kills and getting so much goals allocated to him, and pretty much him only right now. Look at that, 13k goal after the game has ended. And I feel like, Huajin did have a lot of chances to gank Aohan, but the damage wasn't enough. There was a lot of great setup by the team of Beijing.WB, but yeah, they couldn't really get into the back line. There was so much protections. The Shenbin, the heal coming from Shenbin. Look at that common skill by Shenbin. Really nice to dodge those burst damages coming from Beijing.WB. So really nicely predicted by the side of Nanjing.Hero. They had those common skills. They had the protections. They have this, Dwen to provide the vision. Also, this burst damage. Angela is going to be there to provide a lot of assistance, providing a lot of assistance to the whole team in general. So yeah, this Slim thrives at the end, and everything was pretty much set up for Slim in this game.
I mean, like, everyone just played around Aohan in game 1, and he's really holding it on. And I mean, I'm just kind of out of words when I'm watching him playing the Slims, because it's really nice to see how accurate he's landing his spear on those enemies from Beijing, because you can see like the initiation from Hero side is really limited, right? Because the Duen suffered from the losses in the early game, so he's definitely not tanky enough to support Hero gain the vision control. Then how can they just keep pushing forward? Basically, it's about the Slims, right? Whenever he got one member stun on the side of Weibo, everyone just putting all of those skills all in. Got one member down, and then just make those numbers an advantage.
Yeah, Aohan make those money shot possible. I mean, once you hit the spear in the very beginning, whoever gets hit gets taken down right away. You can see that snap engagement getting on the Beijing.WB side. So yeah, great initiation by Aohan, and Aohan just carried the whole team. Look at that damage dealt, 46.4%. Almost half of the damage coming in from the Nanjing.Hero belongs to Aohan.
And also, you can see like the stunning data that will be the team fight rate, right? I mean, like all of those team fight that happen in game 1, Aohan always beat that. And also with this Joker. So the bottom duel just carried the whole team in game 1.
Yeah, a lot of great actions, and no doubt I'm feeling like Aohan has to be the MVP here. I mean, so much damage, so much carrying capacity, a lot of potential plays with that spear. I mean, every time he get it so accurate, the accuracy on the spear is gonna be insane. You can see the initiation, and I feel like Chaoshi was okay, but he doesn't have any like movement ability. The protection from Annette was okay, but it wasn't enough. There wasn't a lot of those dodges coming in. Who's gonna dodge the spear for you? No one. I mean, anyone gets stunned with that spear, it's gonna get taken out immediately. So yeah, not a lot of defenses move on the Beijing.WB side. Hopefully they can change it on the blue side in the next game for Beijing.WB.
I would say definitely Weibo will go for the blue side. And also another question thrown into Weibo is that how they're gonna lock Aohan down. Because obviously if Aohan keep doing so, then next game Hero might give him the Cacophony or the Cherry, right? And also Lady Sun with the Jinren, or like heroes like Irie, or Zip with Lunar 7. Because we know that Hero was really deep on the side of Hero, right?
Yeah.
And also if he's really in the zone right now for Aohan, they will let him constantly play those cores.
Yeah, I feel like game 1 definitely Aohan is in the zone. I mean, who were to expect 6 kills right off the bat in the beginning? Definitely this man is going to be on fire. Maybe we're going to see Beijing.WB doing a lot of target bans against Aohan. And you can see that Nanjing.Hero with the win in game 1. You can see that gold fluctuation in the beginning, was okay, but later on, kind of was leaning towards Beijing.WB, but they fought it back using Slam with those initiations. And no doubt it's going to be Aohan getting the MVP, getting that 8-0-2 here. Really, really nice, outstanding performance.
He just killed it. I mean, like, check the KDA, 8-0-2, 0 dash, but over half of the damage was dealt by this Slims. So incredible performance, incredible. And I mean, like, if he keep doing this, definitely Cacophony or Terry, we may see a lot of highlights made by this player in the next games.
Yeah, I feel like those AOV here are definitely going to be banned away from this Aohan. But he does have a lot of other options, this Arlie, this Marco Polo. So yeah, a lot of options, and I feel like, yeah, they're going to prioritize their core player a lot because they feel like this player is going to be in the vibe tonight. And once these players get into that zone, nobody can stop them.
The first blood was made by his spear. He just stunned Annette, forced out the flash, and by carrying the red buff, constantly doing the slowdown. And also, doing what's that, make the tower dive be possible for the team.
Oh, nicely. I mean, we don't see Nofear a lot playing those tanky heroes, but this time they're putting their priority. They're putting all their monies on Aohan this game, which is gonna be really nice because I feel like Nofear's performance yesterday wasn't there. So yeah, definitely using as another core player, Aohan might have to take the lead here. This is another dragon battle that I want to mention because you see that Chaoshi got taken so much HP away in the beginning, so he couldn't perform anything right there in the back. No auto attacks was coming in from this Garo, so it was the chance for Aohan, for the whole team to take the dragon and to take the game away in this game 1 of Beijing.WB.
And I mean, the detail is all about the spear. It's all about the accuracy that Aohan has for his first skill. So maybe I'm guessing that in the upcoming matchup 12, they will highlight more on Ao-Han, not only giving him the priority using the AoE hero, but also maybe Soloists can show up, right? Because they may stay on the red side, we will want to have the priority, but if they are going for the Cacophony as an open choice, at the same time let the Sherry to be open choice, they can't let Weibo to have the first time to have that Cacophony pick, but Ao-Han can pick out the Soloists with the zip at the bottom side, and because he's accurate enough landing those bears, and so does he can use the ulti, the flying Solo, the flying arrow, sorry, for the Soloists to play in game 2.
I feel like if I'm Beijing Weibo, it's like, I'm not gonna let you. I'm not gonna let you do it because I'm a ban zip in the first round. So let's find out in game number 2. We're gonna take a short break, and we're gonna see you right here then.
Blue team, double kill. Red team has destroyed a tower. Blue team, killing spree. Blue team, rampage. Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team, double kill. Blue team has slain an enemy, has destroyed a tower. Blue team, legendary. Blue team, double kill. Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our knockout stage. Well, that was game number 1. Everything just went so well for Nanjing.Hero. I feel like Ao-Han is playing on a different level right now. I feel like everything just went so well. Slims went crazy. Double kills here, double kills there. I mean, yeah, what do you have to say about this, Nora?
I mean, we've been keep discussing about the situation in the 2-minute break, right? We mentioned about Weibo definitely will go for the blue side, but the problem is that they need to aim directly on Ao-Han. Not only about the composition, but also in-game execution, right? And speaking to the drop that Weibo may go to, one solution is that try to strengthen up their bottom lane so as well, right? Just let Xiaoxi to grab some aggressive marksman.
Yeah, I can like
during the laning.
I grab something, I can go head to head with that farm's lane. Or another solution is that we can use those Prince Alani on the blue side, maybe not banging it out, maybe leaving that position for the heroes to ban out, because if you ban that hero out, I can take something else. I can take Jing, I can take Da Chao. So there's not a lot of ban spots available already left. So, you either let Prince Alani out or you let Jing or Da Chao out of this box.
Yeah, so because this is a game too, right? So definitely you can't just look up all of those heroes, especially on the side of hero. And they are staying on the red side. Butterfly will be a permanent ban, no doubt. And so does Da Chao. They do not want Da Chao to be an open choice because we know that the Da Chao can overturn the whole situation, right? At any time, even in the deficit. So the better is let them to ban away this Da Chao. But on the blue side, Weibo is having the priority, but basically they need to aim at this Aohan.
That's right. Let's gonna be the question is that which hero they're gonna let out. Are they gonna let out Jing? Are they gonna let out Da Chao? Are they gonna let out Prince Alani? Or are they gonna let out one of those AOB shooters like Slims and Caffeine for Xiaoxi? So that's gonna be a really deciding factor because there's not a lot of ban spaces. In the first phase, you only can ban 3 heroes right now, and there's too many heroes to ban.
Yeah, so the question is that how they can lock up Aohan in game. I mean, just build up a multi-core assassin composition will be the best choice for Weibo.
That's right, multi-core definitely is going to be really, really effective. All right, we're diving into our game number 2 here. Weibo on the left, on the blue. Here's going to be Hero on the right, on the red. First pick priority for Weibo. And here's the ban. Butterfly, no surprise there. Da Chao, no surprise there. Prince Alani getting banned out, okay. We feel you. Beijing.WB do not allow those assassins. Oh, here's Slims. We might see Caffeine or we might see Jing. So what's it going to be? Iggy going out. So let's see, is it going to be Caffeine or Jing? So if I'm Beijing.WB, I'm going to take Jing right away.
No doubt. I mean, Linhan is a great Jing player, right? Especially we mentioned about the assassin. It's so important right now on the side of Beijing.WB. And again, once again, the only Jing FMVP KIC skin was taken by Linhan.
That's right. Linhan is showing everybody's like, yo, I got this skin. You guys don't. So definitely it's going to be a unique factor here, Linhan using those FMVP skin and it's his own signature hero. So yeah, he does so well with this hero. Also, he used it yesterday against the Chongqing Wolves, gaining the win on that match as well. So I'm pretty sure I have full confidence in this team right now. Beijing.WB using this Jing and it's going to be combining maybe with Dr. Bin, maybe with Varus.
I mean, like, Varus is a really unique hero pool for Zemo personally, because he used that Varus 3 times and won 2 times. And also another thing about Weibo's composition that they are taking out this Dr. Bien, right? So the way how Weibo is playing right now is trying to do the team fight head-to-head against hero. And using the Dr. Bien can guarantee their priority for the first lane in the mid, and also try to bring the sustainability to the whole team in those team fight happen after like 8 or 10 minutes.
Yeah, Beijing.WB could have went with Zenio, but they know that this Charlotte is going to be on the top side, so I feel like that Varus is going to be a little slightly better choice than Zenio. So yeah, great pickup on this Varus. Very sustainable in the very beginning. It's going to be really head-to-head with this Charlotte. Also, Dr. Bien is going to be very, very prioritized in the early game. Definitely a lot of level 1 to level 2 early gameplay potential for Beijing.WB.
A lot of HP trade, a lot of skirmishes can be seen in the early game. And the way that how Hero is doing right now is using the Yukio and using this Liliana, trying to build up a really explosive composition. Because Hero, they do not want to micro the game compared to Weibo side, right? Because we know that Weibo is really slow team to play the game, and they are really sophisticated about microing the game. Even in game 1, when they fell behind due to the power that we talked about in the early game, they're still holding the advantage granted into that goal lead. So definitely Hero is trying to constantly make those initiatives happen and trying to win with a pure mechanics.
Yeah, judging from this composition, they need to have a lot of burst damage from Hero to take down this, Dr. Bien. Dr. Bien is going to be constantly recovering HP from time to time, so they need to have some kind of defense or burst damage coming in from Hero. But also another news is that when Beijing.WB used this Dr. Bin, it has a 0-win winning rate. So a lot of heroes been using Dr. Bin wasn't really successful. So will we see Weibo win again with this Dr. Bin or not? Maybe the pressure is going to be on them because they haven't had a win with this Dr. Bin, not yet.
I mean, like, they only use Dr. Bin once, but check how frequent that they're using this mode, right? They're picking it out 5 times, and the winning rate is up to 80%. And not even mention to Ling Hen's Jing, right? The Jing is kind of like the final weapon, the lethal one for on the side of Weibo, because he only used the Jing twice, but got 100% winning rate. It's like, if it's not going to be the end of the game, we are not going to the Jing pick. But right now in game 2, they feel it. They feel that Hero is really in the zone right now, and what's going to be the best matchup to break the pace from the side of Hero. Definitely carrying out the most signature hero for Ling Hen and allow Weibo to overwhelm Hero in game 2.
Yeah, I feel like Beijing.WB need a hero right now to take down Hero. That's a little bit of wordplay right there. Hero to take down Hero, and that hero is going to be Jing. It's going to be Ling Hen. Ling Hen has to be the man that step up for the whole team right now. Definitely to shut down this momentum coming in from the side of Hero. Aohan is doing so good right now. Definitely, they do not want that vibe to be sustainable on the Hero side. So yeah, taking out this hero, the signature hero of Ling Hen, Jing, and this whole team, they need to shut them down in game number 2. They need to have this point to get at least 1 point back in game 2.
Exactly, and I feel like something changed, you know, speaking to Hero's composition. Because we mentioned about if Aohan is really doing so good, as we can see in game 1, I would say it's better for them to keep doing this. But the thing is, when we are going to game 2, they're shifting the focus on the top side of the map, right? They're giving the Yukio, giving the Liliana, giving the shallow pick. And instead, they're trying to let this Direnjie and the Jiren at the bottom duo to play defensively. But you see, like, Weibo already predicted, so they're letting those poking damage can be seen at the bottom, right? So I would say this game 2 is basically going to be the focus on the top side of the map.
All right, let's jump into our lower bracket finals here. Game 2, Beijing.WB on the blue side, and we have Nanjing.Hero on the red. And yeah, great defensive, you know, composition at the bottom. Chaoshi and Xingyu, those two heroes definitely need to play really defensively because at the beginning, they're not going to have that much damage. A little bit of harassment with those projectiles, but yeah, they need to remain defensively because this is going to be really item dependent for this concert you.
The Rumble is on right now in the arena because we know how important, how crucial it will be for this game. For Weibo, if they can gain 1 point back, we may see an ultimate battle for today.
Yeah, I definitely like the vibes for the ultimate battle. I just want to see it every single day. I mean, those ultimate battles are going to be awesome. The flash coming out of this one, escaping those harassments coming from Hero.
They're trying to gain the vision control, but as you can see, Hero got a high efficiency clean up the waves in the mid, so Liliana can rotate faster than Dr. Bin.
Yeah, the damage coming from Dr. Bin is not going to be sufficient enough in the beginning. It's going to be that DOT, damage over time. So yeah, damage over time is going to be really, really calculated here, but I feel like Hero has to buy those Venomous Staff to lower the HP recovery coming from Weibo. So yeah, expecting you know, maybe, you know, another hero to get, or Mortal Punishers coming in from Aohan.
I feel like Mortal Punisher is going to be essential for Aohan to pick in game 2. And also, again, we will put the top side of the map under the spotlight. A lot of skirmishes can be seen on the top lanes. Yeah. And instead, at the bottom lane, I would say this is going to be super peaceful because both marksmen are playing really defensively in the early game.
Yeah.
And Consort Yu is a typical late game hero.
Yeah, the bottom side is gonna be like a staring contest. It's like you looking at me, I'm looking at you. We're just gonna keep it peaceful, right?
Yeah.
But right now, hopefully, you know, their allies, you know, their support is gonna be roaming down to the bottom. Also, you know, their mid laner might be rotating a little bit more, but a little bit more for Liliana because, you know, she's gonna be a little bit faster to do the rotations as she's gonna be the fox, you know, jumping into that fox form, gaining those, you know, movement speeds is gonna be available for making those faster rotation. Also, you know, No Fear is playing this Yukio, so he can use those pinwheels, those first ability, to jump over the walls in order to make those snap engagements possible. So I'm expecting a slow rhythm in the beginning for Weibo, but Hero, I feel like they're going to have that faster response here because their hero is going to be more mobile throughout the whole map.
And I would highlight the upcoming 2 waves, especially spawning on the top lane, because we are reaching a deadlock right now in the current situation. But the next spawning Tyrant will be the buying point for both teams. And they will do the preset for it, and we may highlight the top lane waves, because whoever got a earlier time to clean up the top lane waves will have the priority to gain for the Tyrant spawning at the bottom side.
That's right. Once you kill in those waves, you know, you forces your opponent to do 2 decisions. You either go into Tyrant fight, or you have to go back to the lanes, clear those minions first. So a really important role is to clear out those minions, clear out that wave before that Tyrant show. And that Tyrant is going to be in 30 seconds. So yeah, clean up that wave and set up for the Tyrant.
And Jing.Hero is already making those presets happen, right? Liliana just guaranteed the vision of the right side of the mid lane and trying to cut off Weibo's members, and at the same time just buy time for no fear, rotating to the top side and help Shinhan out. So actually Hero got the priority on the top side. They made TP down faster than Weibo's side.
Yes, they're rushing bottom right now. 3 seconds for the Tyrant to show up. And look at here, Alwan already arriving at the scene. Everybody is at the party right now. Varus is traveling slowly. Here's going to be, you know, constantly you on the right side. But the priority definitely is going to be on Hero right here. Every vision control is going to be in Hero's hand. But look at here, the surround coming from Weibo. Weibo came in a little bit too late. Dragon already gone here. Hero gets the Dragon.
I like it. I like the detail that Hero made of the preset before the Tyrant. And they definitely just secure the Tyrant, kind of empower them in the early game, and that will be the cue for Hero to do the push-in at the bottom lane.
That's right, the bottom lane is going to be really dangerous. It's going to be a flash coming from Alwan, really aggressive. But look at Liliana. Bell waiting in the grass, the burst damage, it misses, it jump in, the fox form, second ability, it's gonna be going on. Xiaoxi using the arrow, the flash going out of the bell, is gonna escape. Both team taking no casualties for it right now.
You can see how experienced that Weibo are, right? Facing those deficits, they know that after Hero got the Tyrant, they definitely will go for the pushing strategy. So they're actually waiting there under their own towers and just wait for Hero, be a bit overstepped, check out his flash, nice angle, but the problem is that he can be dodged by Xiaoxi's ulti, right? When this Consort Yu dashing forward, got that kick upon that Direnjie, and he's going to be stunned under the tower, and Alwan just being taken extremely low by the damage dealt by the tower.
That's right, he took like 1 or 2 hits. Wow, you do not want to get those hits in the very beginning of the game. I mean, it's only like 6 minutes right now. Alwan definitely needs to be a little bit more safe. I mean, that was a risky move here by Alwan, but it's okay. They have that Joku. Joku has the extra life. Here is going to be the Imperial Order. Xingyu gets hit, but he escaped using that movement dash.
Hero is doing the preset for gaining this rep up, right?
Yes.
They're trying to take down the HP bar on the side of Weibo and trying to make this invasion happen. But see the tactics that Weibo is doing right now. It just pull that rep buff out of the camp, and that will gain them time for this Varus TP down here and allow Weibo to play a 5 versus 5 victim fight.
That's right, great details on Weibo, resetting the respawn, resetting the the golem coming out of the coming out of the spawning pit.
So you know, though this game too has no kills happened yet, but a lot of back and forth, a lot of detailed movement can be seen from 2 teams. And I would say it's really good to see them play in such way. And you can see how proactive that Hero is in game 2. And they are doing the rotation again. Every single step, Hero did 1 step ahead of Weibo. They're doing the rotation, right? They're making it happen right now. Alwan rotating to the top side. They try to do the tower trade, and Weibo might just go for the tower at the bottom.
That's right. I really love this Hero macro here. No fear jumping out. Here's the mirror dome white coming from Linghan. Linghan used the ultimate already. He's not going to have that ultimate available for another 20 or 30 seconds right here. Hero doing really good. Using the seat. The jump is going to be good. Take down the dragon here. Yukio and the rest of the members need to back off. They got the objective, so yeah, why not? Taking it back a little bit risky here. Shimo jump in, resurrection is gonna be triggered. Alwan goes down. First blood goes to Weibo.
Such a snap assault on Hero that Weibo did. I mean, Zimo just
Red
flashed
team
in
has
and just
destroyed
got
a
stunned
tower.
on 2 members, the bottom door on the side of Hero. I mean, like, you can see Weibo is doing those detailed movement. And the reason to say that is because they already sees Hero's strategy. I mean, Hero is doing really nice preset before those Tempest Dragon, before those neutral monsters, right? But the thing is, whenever Hero got their hand, secure those dragons, it's gonna be the cue for them to assault Weibo. And Weibo already sees that, right? They're waiting for the right moment. They just let it Hero to take the first hand and then just turn over the situation.
Yeah, right now Weibo definitely need to catch up more of those details. I mean, the details actually, provided by Weibo is going to be leading them the game. I mean, they need to do those tiny details because right now they're falling behind on objectives. They're losing towers, they're losing dragons left to right. So, those tiny details really builds up. I mean, once you get those tiny detail builds up, they're going to have more opportunity. And once that window opens, they can actually turn the whole game around. And you can see that first blood replay, initialization from Hero. But however, no fear wasn't there. Right now it's a 4v5. So I'm not sure what Hero tried to do here. A little bit risky for them using the bush as pretty much a hiding spot, but once this flash coming in from Zimo, but look at here, the turnaround damage coming back around. Hero takes 2 Weibo members down. That's gonna be a 0 for 2 trade inside of Hero.
And more important that they take down Jing, they take down Lincoln. That is going to be super crucial on the side of Hero, because the reason why Weibo is holding on, they're being disengaged, is basically because they're trying to let Lincoln farm off. Like you see, he got go lead, but the problem is that Hero got that crucial kill and just suffocate what Weibo trying to achieve.
Oh, like not looking good for Weibo right now. Mid tower already gone here. Right now, 3 tower in the pocket of Hero. Hero doing really nicely. Taking down Lin Han. Taking down this Zimo. Like, wow. Hero on a different level. Definitely, they're picking up the pace. Then talking about, consistency. I mean, they're putting a lot of details into this match. Also, game 2 is going to be really good too. Right off the bat, you can see a lot of presets has been done to get those priorities, to get those objectives. And right now, I feel like Hero is macroing the game.
Detail is what I like about Hero in today's matchup, and right after this, they find a really nice window open on the side of Beijing.WB. They're really rushing into it, and Hero just see the moment and try to make the comeback. You can see DNJ is really secured in the team fight, and the positioning is really swift. That we can see from Alha's movement.
Yeah, Joku also got out of that one and just in time. I mean, the ultimate was just used once by himself, but the Heroes team, everyone gathered around and fight back at the same time. Weibo also came back and chose to back up at the last moment. So still a lot of stuff needs to be done here by Weibo. They need to, stay in focus. They know they need to know who's going to be the priority target. Definitely Alhan has those damage. They need to figure out what does
check
this
no
do.
fear's positioning. No fear is at the back of it. Let's just dash
go
into
crazy.
it. It's going to be a snap engagement from Hero, and right now 5 members still remaining here. They just got a 0-3 trade in favor of Hero.
That's right, Hero. Wow, the engagement, the surrounding, the allies coming in, the striking moments. I feel like Hero is on a roll here. They're on fire right now.
They are definitely on fire, and I mean that they are trying to be so decisive that they are trying to close out the game. They're sending those minions and take down the high ground tower. They know that the game, the winning rate of the game 2 is up to 80% right now.
That's right, now they're taking the 10-minute dragon, and Alhan and the rest of the crews are getting it. Almost time. There's not enough time for Beijing.WB to come and steal this dragon, and Heroes are not giving them any chances. The advantage they built in the early game allows them to do this. They have the map control, they have the map vision, and now they're gaining every single resources on the map.
And the detail movement that's showing the cautious from Hero is that they're actually let Liliana to check the Tyrant camp vision for them. So they're not allowing Weibo to do the dragon trade, and also secure the vision control on the riverside, help Hero to solidify the whole game.
Right now they're taking double dragons right now. Nobody notices here. The only thing that you can notice is that animation when you're attacking the dragon. But you have no idea how much HP this dragon has left. By that time when you get there, Hero already finished and they already got the double dragon.
I feel like Hero polished a lot on their detail movement compared to last game that they played against AG.
Yeah, I feel like they did. I feel like, you know, AG actually told Hero to take down Weibo for me. Maybe.
No, I mean like in that interview with AG, especially for Shibichen, he said that he hoped that Weibo can win against Hero for today's game.
Oh, the story might be different right now. Maybe they're doing a rematch with Hero. I mean, from the performance today. Oh, look at Bell jumping in, using the flash, but he back out. Zimo is on the rush right now. The steal, the saber coming from Xinghan, doing a lot of damage. Intimidation out. He's gonna be the one. No fear, jump in. Zimo almost went down. Dragon coming in. Now they're gonna back off right now as they have no minions. Only the dragon is gonna be there.
Do you see like those careful movements? It's exactly the fact help Hero to win the advantage in the previous two matchup. Because you can see if they are playing AG last night, they may just take those reckless movement and trying to close out the game. But you see in today's matchup, they're back off. They're trying to solidify the game. They're not taking any risk that led Weibo to have the chance to overturn the whole situation.
Definitely. I feel like it's going to be Hero's chance to make miracle happen. I mean,
right now, it's
oh,
going to be
look at
another
here.
thing happen. Hero is suffocating Weibo. Do not let them to step out of their high ground tower.
That's right. You're not coming out at all. I'm guarding every single entrance, guarding every single exit. Even if you try to make one single movement, I will take you down. And right now, the fear is going to be in the eyes of Beijing Weibo. They're stepping out right now, but knowing the fact that Heroes is around every single corner, you do not know which position they're going to be striking from. Xinghan hiding in the grass. Here's going to be more to checking out the grass, using that second skill. You know, knowing that who is going to be in the grass, but not knowing which hero exactly.
I mean, like, Hero is denying all of these resources from Weibo. So I would say, I will put all my money on Linhan right now. Because Jing is sharing the highest gold on the side of Weibo. And he may be the only one can bring the team back. But with the loss of Zimo, with the loss of the viewers, they may lose the last high ground tower on the top lane. And right now, Hero may try to close out the game. They already burst out two flashes on the side of Weibo. And right now, it's going to be the minion, the meta of the minions. And
Oh,
waiting for the
Linhan jump in!
just jump in,
It's
but
not
it's
gonna
not
be enough.
It's not working right now. Hero, 5 members still arriving here, and they are heading to game 2. It's gonna be an amazing gameplay by Hero again, and congratulations for Hero got 2 points ahead of Weibo.
Well, sorry about that, Nora. You just lost your money because you put your money on Linhan. Well, congratulations to Hero, by the way. Getting the kill, getting the victory in game 2. This is so completely different. What's wrong with Hero? Like, they just change it overnight.
I mean, like, what happened to them? You know, like the fast adaptation, the fast adjustment that they did in the game. I mean, a lot of detail movement can be seen from Hero's performance so far. I mean, in 2 games that they played, game 1, I would say it's basically about the stage that they're holding, right? It seems like they're already warmed up when they play against, when today's matchup kicked off. And in game 2, you can see how detailed that they did in the early setting. I mean, I was talking about the Tyrant security. I was talking about the movement that they did when they're pushing against those towers, right? Every single step are well calculated, and they're trying to solidify the whole game.
Yeah, they're pretty much like, 2-step or 3-step ahead of Beijing Weibo. I mean, Beijing Weibo did their best to defend, best to, you know, secure those objectives, but, you know, Hero, once again, showing them the detail is going to be greater on their side. Securing the objectives so early, the presets was done every single step. Like Nora says, everything is going to be well calculated on the side of, you know, Nanjing.Hero. Definitely, Hero has surprised me. I mean, has surprised all of us.
All of
game
us.
number 2. I mean, who would expect coming in from the loss of AG, they done this good? Am I thinking, you know, maybe Beijing Weibo, you know, their gas is a little bit low because they use all that energy against the Wolves yesterday. That might be one of the reasons. That might be my guess for Beijing.WB.
And I mean, we are a little bit familiar with the current situation when Weibo is being the deficit. Because not only the game they played against Wolves, but also the game that they played against KSG, right? They always got points in deficit. But somehow, when the other side, when their opponents is reaching their match point, somehow we were just gonna burst out their energy and pushing it back.
Yeah, that's the magical power of Beijing.WB. No matter what it is, no matter what time other side have those capabilities, they able to pull back.
Yeah, I feel like this is a passive of
yeah.
Weibo.
Once your opponent gets the match point, you activate your inner power, getting those 3 wins in a row in the ultimate battle. That's what happened yesterday.
Yeah.
With Chongqing Wolves. I mean, you know, once Chongqing Wolves reached that the match point, passive activated on Beijing.WB. That skill went all the way through the ultimate battle, gaining the win. It was amazing.
So actually, you know, the only question that is it going to work for today?
Yeah.
Is it going to work when they're playing against Hero? Because we know that, I mean, speaking to those statistics, right? Really, really stunning statistics. And Hero led Bell to have the Liliana, got 4 kills in total and 0 deaths. And I still remember that careful movement done by Bell when they're doing the Dark Tyrant, when they're securing the Dark Tyrant. They're led Bell to gain the vision control around around that Overlord camp, right? Do not let Weibo to have any chance to push it back, to do the Dragon Trade.
Yeah, and I feel like, you know, Dr. Van definitely not working out here for the side of Beijing.WB. I feel like, wow, Dr. Van, no, I'm scrutinizing this hero like Marco Polo. Not a lot of early laning advantage. I mean, you have the early, you know, poison ability is okay, but those damage are just over time. Once you go into that mid game, that late game, those damage are not going to be anything. Definitely, it's going to be more like a group battle wise, more better for the whole team. But once your teams get separated, it might not be beneficial so much on Beijing.WB. So yeah, that Beijing.WB are in a little bit of a deep trouble because Nanjing.Hero got the lead, and they're doing so well today. You can see Alhan's performance in Game 1, and you can see the highly detailed coordination in Game 2. So I feel like Hero today is completely different from yesterday.
And even more interesting about Hero's draft is that they're kind of play those psychological games when they're doing the draft. Because from Game 1, everyone will put their money on Alhan, but this time they're actually giving the ball, turn it to Bell, and Bell using this Liliana, to lead the whole pace.
That's right. Here it's going to be Bell with the MVP, using that Liliana. What an amazing score right here. 4-0 and 4, and he's completely changing the game. I mean, surprising Beijing.WB, shifting the core player to Bell for Hero for this round. Definitely not what I expected, but that's going to be really, really nice for Hero to gain that extra point. 2 points right now and ahead of Beijing.WB.
I mean, they polish a lot, speaking to their detailed movement. Because I still remember last game they played against AG, they take a lot of reckless movement when they're trying to initiate. But this time it's totally different. First, they are wait for Weibo to do the engagement, but every single angle that they did during the team fight just secure the position.
Yeah, you can see that from the replay. Liliana jumping in the flash, the burst damage, and the enhanced attack. What a beautiful double kill, and you can see that the evaporation of those two heroes just lit up. Concert U, Dr. Ben, disappear into thin years.
The snap engagement done by Bell, he's using the human formation and use the orbs with a flash and trying to do the first hand, just like what Alhan did, you know, using the slim spear, the same thing. Just use those minor skills and make big things happen.
That's right, using the minor skill to make the biggest things happen. That's gonna be a really, really nice advantage that Hero has. Using, you know, these small advantage and using them as a leverage to make the most advantage. So, I'm loving Hero's this performance. What's their secret? It might be something have to do with the performance they did yesterday. Definitely they don't want not to let their fans down. I mean, with a 4-1 performance, You know, it was pretty much they got owned by AG, but today they show a different side of Hero, and Hero is definitely try to go back into the final, try to go for the revenge towards AG.
And I even can hear the crowd here in the arena right now just supporting their favorite players. And actually I can hear the fans on the side of Hero is yelling out their slogan. Hero, be invincible.
That's right.
Hero, be invincible.
Be invincible. That's gonna be their slogan for Hero. You can see the crowds are chanting for the slogans of Hero, supporting Hero. And today, Heroes have all that energy. You can see that gaining 2 wins. They have that confidence right now. Are Beijing.WB gonna break that confidence? They need to.
Yeah.
They need to. They need to do it, or else it's gonna be game point for Nanjing.Hero.
And this is going to be game 3. If Hero straightly get this game point, it's going to be really, really difficult for Weibo to turn it back.
Yes.
But if Weibo got 1 point back, we may see another battle. And we will take a look after this short break.
Red team has slain an enemy. Red team. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an Red team. Red team rampage. Red team killing spree. Red team has slain an enemy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back into our action of the day. It's gonna be game number 3 in our knockout stage, and the fans are going crazy inside the Shenzhen Stadium. I mean, they're cheering on for Weibo, they're cheering on for Nanjing.Hero. there's a lot of crowd today, and definitely right now, the crowd is in favor of Nanjing.Hero.
Definitely, Hero be invincible. We are hearing this slogan again and again, shouting by the fans of Hero right now in this arena, because you know, they just light this arena up. They just light the vibe up. Because I would say all of the audience, all of those fans on the side of Hero are quite, you know, are quite doubtful about Hero, because they are a little bit not that stable. You know? They are unstable speaking to their performance, especially last night's performance when they play against AG. They let everyone down, to be honest. They let everyone down. But check out today's Hero.
Yeah,
it's
today.
totally different.
It might be having to do with the temperature in the room. I mean, today's a lot hotter, so, you know.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah,
actually.
maybe,
That makes sense.
maybe, you know, the players feel a little bit better, and that is going to be the advantage for Hero. They're feeling a lot better today. The weather is going to be so much better. And Beijing.WB, however, I mean, they have that big ultimate battle a lot of time. It might be a little bit, you know, disadvantage because they already have many of those super ultimate battle. It might be a little bit stressful for Weibo right now. So Hero is taking advantage. They only have that one loss yesterday against AG. So, you know, they're just having the extra life taken away, and now that's going to be their time to bounce back up. Let's see the first BP. Prince Alani not getting banned, so maybe Beijing.WB is going to take it away. But Slim and Caffeine still on the lockdown.
I mean, is it going to be Bali Shoyu or not, or it's going to be another teaser game?
I feel like he needs to choose it. It's going to be really good because that radar detection is going to detect where Prince Alani is, but we might not see him pick it up because there's still other meta options available.
Luna, I would say so. Well, they're playing around right now. You can see getting really hype about the game.
That's going to be Jerome.
I would say this is going to be secure.
Yeah, maybe not yet, but maybe next year, because next year is going to be the Year of the Dragon. And we might see Jerome getting that buff that he needed for a very long time.
You know, that is actually my year, because I was born in 2000.
Okay,
yeah.
Well, there you go. there's the age. You know, check it out yourself.
Sorry.
Anyway.
Back on track.
Back on track.
We talk about this Byron pick in the break, right? I mentioned about Weibo will go for this Byron pick and also the Liliana, because this is going to be the game for Weibo, because they can't suffer a 3-point deficit when they play against Hero. And Liliana, speaking to this specific Hero, Quadrant being undefeated, holding 100% winning rate, and he's taken out the Liliana 5 times, but won 5 times.
Yeah, really good prediction by Nora. You know, before the match started, Nora was thinking like they need to do something right away, and she predicted, you know, Liliana has to be the one need to step up. They need to grab Liliana because really high rating rate, and this is going to be a crucial match for this game number 3.
And also, we predict that they will go for this Byron pick, because you can never go wrong with the Byron speaking to the laning, right? So Weibo is trying to win a winning lane on the top side of the map, and they're trying to play against this Xinghen, try to secure the top lane. And at the same time, you can see Liliana has been taken out, bringing up the pace, and on the side of Hero, they're still hiding Alhan's Hero. You can see last time, in the second game, they did the same thing. Hide the Hero till the end.
Yes, right here is going to be AoE Heroes shifted to Irie. So, you know, Xinghen's been playing that Irie. And right now, saving the Alhan ADC till the very end is going to be Gara. Not bad of a choice, actually, because this Janfei is going to be really protective. It's going to be a really compliment to this Gara at the bottom lane. But they're facing, you know, this Jiren and Arlie. Also, this Liliana is going to be super dangerous. A lot of burst damage coming out from Beijing.WB. A lot of early gameplays is going to be in the hands of Beijing.WB. So definitely they have the control here. They have the proactive. They can initiate, but the defensive power on Nanjing.Hero is not going to be bad either. You have Janfei. You have the double smite in case you want to fight for those objectives. So yeah, both sides looking really good in the composition. Let's see how they're going to perform in the actual match.
I mean, the playstyle has shifted. The playstyle has exchanged as we are jumping into game 3. Because that is the bad thing when you're holding the priority of the points, right? When you only got one game away from a match point, you can actually hold on a bit more. So speaking to the game 3, actually Hero is going for those comfortable picks. They are go for those secure positions. They're trying to play defensively during the laning. They're trying to let Weibo to get the first hand because they know when you're a little bit, frightened, when you're a little bit in panic, you may go for some mistakes when you're playing Game 3.
Yeah, Game 3 is going to be super crucial here. Both sides locking their great hero composition. Let's see what's going to be. Is it going to be the early game here for Beijing.WB to fight back? Or we're going to see Hero still be the team that they are, polishing the skills from yesterday's battle. So yeah, diving into our game number 3. Weibo on the blue, Heroes on the red.
It's going to be super crucial because this might be the last matchup that these two teams is going to play because this is the final of the lower bracket. And right now, Hero 1 point away from their match point. They may just overturn all of the image that we are holding to this team in the journey of KIC, or is it going to be this miracle-making team on the side of Beijing.WB to turn it around again?
That's right, we shall find out, and you can see a regular opening, but look at Prince Alani helping the top priority, helping Zemo to gain that priority, and it's going to be level 2 on Beijing.WB's Linghan. He's farming going to be a little bit slower than, this Musashi, but it's okay. The invincible warrior is going to be this Prince Alani, providing that psychological warfare. The fear is going to be in the hands of this Linghan. So hopefully this Prince Alani is going to provide a lot of vision control in the early game, which allows this Liliana to be a little bit more carry for Huazhen.
I really like the early setting that they did. I mean, I'm talking about Beijing.WB because a lot of detailed movement can be seen, right? They are not satisfied about only having an even lane on the top side of the map. Moreover, is that Linghan farming on the top side and from the top to the bottom lane. At the same time, he's bringing this Byron to accelerate his farming pace. So actually, he just achieved at the top side even earlier than Musashi, because Musashi was jungling alone. But on the side of Weibo, they always got 2 members at least to help Linghan out and have a high efficiency against the Musashi.
Oh, Musashi jumped in! Great coordination! It almost Weibo knew that no fear is gonna be there. No hesitation. You can see that this Xingyu flashed in, did the stun, wombo combo, no fear, got taken out, first blood for Beijing.WB.
And all of the reason that how Weibo can do this is basically because they made the preset ahead of Hero. They already predicted that Hero will always gonna be one jungler, and right now they're aiming at the to try to take him down again.
They're aiming at no fear. They know that he's behind. They know that the spawn time for this red, no fear came in, they were waiting for him to ambushing in the grass, taking away the red and taking away his life.
This is super painful for Musashi. Suffer from such constant ganks in the early stage, it is going to slow down Hero's pace because we know that the strongest hero, the strongest man from Hero's side is going to be the Musashi when they're in the early stage.
Yeah, it's going to be that core player, the jungle core for Hero. But look at that aggression coming from Beijing.WB. A lot of damage has been done here. Aohan stepping a little bit too forward, but it's okay. The ultimate is going to help him to gain that movement speed. He moved back and farmed safely under the tower.
Nice aggressiveness that we can see on the side of Weibo. And the only thing that they need to pay attention is just keeping a really stable mindset. Never rush in to make a lot of things happen. Never be overcommitted. Just constantly doing those enclosing movements, and that's gonna be fine for Weibo to gain 1 point back.
That's right. 2 kills in the pocket of Beijing.WB. Really nice beginning. The priorities in the beginning, the level difference by Beijing.WB in the first laning phase, which allows Beijing.WB to get that priority, to get that gank happening. Right now, they have the ball in their hands right now. They're like kind of in a bullying Hero in their own jungle, taking away the red from No Fear. No Fear is definitely suffering a lot right now. 0 kills, 2 deaths for this Musashi.
They're denying a lot of resources from No Fear, right? And No Fear on the other side, they're trying to use this Tyrant as a consolation effort, just make up the overall goal difference. But the thing is that Princess Longling got the level ahead of Musashi, and at the same time got the goal lead against the Musashi.
That's right, here we go again. The Weibo team is going to be back at the red. maybe Musashi is not going to fall for this trap one more time. They see the pattern that's going on, you know, definitely waiting for the red to show up. So Beijing.WB has to back up because they see Musashi. Musashi is not gonna take that trap.
And I feel like this is a really good sign that we can see from Beijing.WB because they are holding a really stable mindset. They're not hazard their movement.
Ooh, the stun coming in again, and that's gonna be the first thing, the replay. See from the very beginning, but look at that play also in the very beginning, taking away those red stuff. Definitely this Musashi is suffering so much from the beginning of the game.
They made ganks in a row on the side of WB, and they are trying to slow down Hero's farming pace, and right now it's going to be a nice window open for Hero. They find a really nice spot, but the thing is that the position is not that good. Zemo jumping in, and one smash is going to be nailed.
That's right, flash engagement from Zemo, no fear. Falling down one more time here. Another one! What is going on? WB getting another kill. 2 more kills. 5 kills in the first 6 minutes.
That's what I'm talking about, right? Suffering from 2 points deficit, it's gonna be the passive for Beijing.WB.
That's right, Beijing.WB is gonna trigger that aggression. The playing style definitely changed. You can see that smoothness, the detail coming from Beijing.WB. Right now, they're feeling the pains of the like Nanjing.Hero right now, giving a taste of their own medicine in this game number 3.
And I feel like WB just caught Hero off guard because they know that Hero, after gaining 2 points, they may slow down a bit. You know, they are not in a rush because they are having the advantage. But the problem is that WB is totally overwhelmed Hero right now in game. They're taking every single resources that they can away from Hero and just denying the goal difference. They already got 4,000 overall goal lead against Hero, which just helped them to secure the vision and secure all of the map control.
Yeah, I feel like Beijing.WB, once they're in the lead, they're in the lead. I mean, the lead is significant. I mean, when Nanjing.Hero was in the lead wasn't really significant, but it took a lot longer for them to get the win. So if Beijing.WB gets the lead, they're gonna have a faster chance, a better chance of winning the game a lot earlier than Nanjing.Hero.
Yeah, and I want to support your suggestion with the statistics because obviously we can see WB got a really high winning rate before 20 minutes, and not even mention to the 10 to 15 minutes. But check Hero's statistics, they will have a much more higher winning rate when it's after 20 minutes.
So yeah, the priority is gonna be on Beijing.WB. Using that time difference, definitely a really high winning rate in the first 13 minutes, in the first 15 minutes, 20 minutes. So yeah, I'm expecting WB to end that game around that time. Since they're doing so well right now, so yeah, they're gonna have a really nice chance of going towards that time, you know, concluding those victories in those 15 minutes mark.
They're managing the wave, utilizing the vanguards, and Hero is pushing back and trying to do the HP trade. But Hero needs to be extremely cautious because they can't stand another loss. I mean, I'm talking about the Princess Frost, and I'm talking about the Garrow.
That's right. You have to use those Hero effectively, and we're doing all, you know, global ban picks, so you know you only can use those Hero once per series per game. So yeah, a lot of great Hero already being used here, and they do not want to waste those cards.
I mean, this is no more about the Musashi. From now on, WB is going to find any opportunity that they can, just directly aim it at this Garrow.
Oh, here's gonna be Princess Frost getting blasted in the face, going down. But look at here, the combat damage coming from Hero is not gonna be enough. Zemo taking the front line, flash out. Zemo got away. The resurrection, we're gonna bring him back to life.
I mean, it is a really nice pushback on the side of Hero. They are hiding under their tier 2 tower and just protect this Garrow to constantly do this output and just gain the opportunity back. And I mean, on the side of WB, the first initiation is really beautiful because you can see how clear they are about reading their own composition. They know that from now on, the key point is never about taking that Musashi down. On the other hand, it is going to be the Princess Frost, which has the ability to clear out the wave.
Yeah, and like he doesn't have that flash at that time, so yeah, I can clearly hear from Hwajen's microphones like, he does not have flash, he does not have flash. Bill does not have flash. Go after Princess Frost.
Yeah.
Copy that. Copy that.
Copy that. I'm in. And everyone just bursts their damage into that target that they find out on the way of the high ground tower.
Yeah, great teamwork here and coordination and communication-wise by the side of Beijing.WB. And right now, forcing Hero into the corner right now, really, pushing them back and also gaining advantage of getting all the buffs here from the Hero side.
And right now, the point of the whole game is going to be the high ground tower engagement. And I mean, Weibo is not allowed to do the tower dives. Even though they're paired up with this Jing, but still they need to be extremely cautious because they need to take that Garo down. As long as the Garo is still standing there, Hero is always going to have the opportunity to push back.
Yeah, I feel sure like Beijing.WB will definitely have the moves. I mean, you have that flash from Xingyu. Getting ready. Also, the Howling Emblem is going to be really useful. And you can see that double dragon detail. He's waiting for the other dragon to get the low HP so they can destroy those both dragons at the same time.
With higher efficiency, this is a detail movement
Dark Tyrant
on the side of Weibo. They're securing the double dragon, which allowing them to have a higher goal lead against Hero. But again, when they're trying to do the tower dive, I mean, if it's going to be take down that Garo or it's going to be take down the high ground tower, they need to at least get one kill on the on this Garo or one high ground tower away from Hero. They can't just do the tower dive for nothing.
That's right. They need to make those better trades. They have to come out with something, at least a tower. I mean, definitely they're going to walk in the store, definitely walking out with the high ground tower or a Princess Frost, or maybe even better, a Garo.
And I mean, they need to do it in an extremely tight way. The coordination, the synergy needs to be tight when they're doing the tower dive. And they need to utilize in the vanguards in a really, really clever way. Because we know that Princess Frost is totally capable of cleaning up the waves, but speaking to the vanguards, it's going to be a little bit weak.
Yes.
Because the AoE damage is not allowing this hero to clean up the vanguards.
It's more forcing Xinghan to go back into the base right now. They're looking for a way to take down those high ground towers, but right now Jumping has the ultimate, not triggered yet, waiting for the right moment. Can Weibo make this push happen? Here's the dragon on the bottom side, pushing in on the high ground turn. Here's Garo doing some ace. Also, auto attack coming from Garo. Zimo in the front line, taking a lot of damage. Linghan going in after this Jumping. Jumping's ultimate is going to blow. Double life, but it's going to be backfire. But they already got the towers down. They need to back up right now because they'll be Hero going crazy with the kill. But Garo gets taken out by Huajun.
This is going to be the best thing that Weibo can do, but Hero just deny it and guard their crystal. This is so chaotic on the battlefield right now, and Hero, the Irie Shingun, is at the back of Weibo's side, and Zimo is chasing him just like they're doing in the top lane.
That's right, here it's going to be Zimo, but it's okay. He has better things to do, definitely taking care of those minions. Here's going to be Xinghan going around the map, but for what? There's no minions there. But going after Huajun, exactly. Huajun's position is not going to be safe, but the Fox form is going to get away from Xinghan.
I do want to break it down a bit more, because I do like the way how Weibo is forcing Hero to take the fight. First, they're baiting Hero out, right? And just utilizing the small vanguards and trying to marching forward, just sending those fake information. Let Hero feel like Weibo is going to make the last team fight happen. But the truth is that it was not, right? They're baiting Hero out and then utilizing the strongest vanguards that's spawning at the bottom lane and try to make that Spat Dragon utilizing that Howling Ambulance, gaining the movement boost. And they take the high ground tower down, and even better is that they even deny Aohan the Garo at the back liner. But the thing is that Hero is pushing back in quite a fierce way. After they lose their marksman, the Musashi comes in, the Irie comes in, everyone just scatter Weibo's composition and just strike on Weibo off guard.
That's right. We gotta go back to that replay. That engagement was really nice.
Yeah.
What I like particularly about that battle, it was like the battle into two parts. Part one, we can see that Joku HP got taken out really, really low. He releases the ultimate, which allows Hero to fight back at that particular moment. Also, I like to mention Weibo. Yeah, you know, Nora said really, really well, because this dragon was also there, so they used the dragon kind of as a, you know, forcing them to come out of the battle, forcing Hero into the fight, and Weibo walk out of that battle with the better trade. They got the high ground tower, they got Aohan. What can I say more? Both are crucial members of Hero getting taken out.
And the thing is, Weibo may do exactly the same trick because they already secured Double Dragon again. This is the second round that they may do when they're facing against Hero and they're trying to take down the high ground tower on the Clash.
That's right. In terms of coordination, definitely Weibo right now has the advantage here. Look at that. The coordination, the stepping, the side stepping, avoiding all those movements, coming in and out, knowing the calculation, the distance between them and the enemy right now. They're using the same trick right now. The dragon arrived. Can they make this trick happen again? But they're going to back off right now because the winter is going to be here as this dragon are getting taken out.
I mean, this is the trick, right? First baiting out your AoE damage on the side of Hero and then sending the strongest vanguards into the high ground tower. This is going to be the kill
here
for
we
Weibo.
go.
This is going to be the true engagement. He just jumping in, but he was denied by Hero's member. But everyone just aiming for the backliners and now have been denied again on the side of Weibo. This is the 1-2 trade. Weibo sacrificed 2 members but take down 2 high ground towers, including that Garo on the side of Hero.
That is going to be a really nice trend. I mean, Zimo and Huajin already did his thing, and it's going to be Musashi getting taken out here.
This is going to be another story because Weibo is constantly trying to force Hero back of their crystal.
And look at Xiaoxi aiming at the crystal. He does not care about the fight, and that's going to be the crystal falling for Nanjing.Hero. Congratulations to Beijing Weibo.
You can see how aggressive that it is. On the side of Weibo, they are showing their resilience again. They are really familiar to facing such situation that got 2 points in deficit. You know what? I'm gonna trigger my passive. And right now, it is going to be Weibo making this miraculous comeback again.
That's right, Beijing Weibo triggering that passive, knowing that they can't have the will to fight back at any given moment, and they did it. They did it with precision. The early game was totally on Beijing Weibo's side. The rhythm was perfectly right. You can see that in the very, very beginning, they lead so much, and the game pace is a lot faster than Nanjing.Hero. I mean, if you see that early advantage for Beijing Weibo, definitely they're gonna have a higher chance of winning because their winning rate in the first 15 minutes to that 20 minutes is going to be really, really high. So yeah, versus Nanjing.Hero, definitely they have the better advantage if they get the lead.
I mean, the execution, the pace is perfectly smooth on the side of Weibo from the very first minute, right? We mentioned about the opening stat. Lin Han was not directly going into the blue buff side. On the other hand, on the contrary, he go to the top first and bring Zimo down. First gain the priority, secure the priority on the top side, and then let Zimo to help him out, accelerating his farming pace. And that is exactly the preset that they did for the first block, because that helped Lin Han to have a high efficiency against Musashi, against Nofia, to get on the top, and after gaining the first blood, just directly jump into the counter jungle, and then was the start of Weibo to snowball the whole game.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That red stole away from Nanjing.Hero in the beginning. Musashi dying 2 times in a row in the first 2 minutes. I mean, Nanjing.Hero had a really, really bad start, and Beijing Weibo took advantage of that, and you can see the snowball pretty much roll in. It builds up for Beijing Weibo in the first 6 minutes. By that time, they already got the dragon. They already got double dragons at that 10 minutes. Substantial advantage, and they changed the whole game. The execution, the coordination was on time, and it was, comparing those matches they did in the past, this match definitely, they stepped it up a little bit further.
Amazing performance. I mean, every single step were perfectly executed by Beijing Weibo. And also, we need to say that Huajin holding 100% winning rate by using this Liliana.
Yes, that lethal Liliana. I mean, I remember the burst damage. He jumped into the back lanes underneath the towers of the high ground tower. I mean, this is insane. Like, look at his kills, like 6 kills, 1 death. The man for the job. Who you need to call, that's going to be Huajin, going in and carry himself for the whole team. A lot of burst damage. Look at those items that are being built. I mean, a lot of AP damage, magic penetration. Once that fox form goes in, the backline just gets shut down immediately. So really, really nice job here, Beijing Weibo. doing the comeback in the third game.
And more important is that you see how clear that they were in game selecting their targets, right? I'm not only about talking about the hero choice, but also including the towers. You know, every single step, every single movement are clearly be read on the side of Weibo by Weibo. Because I mentioned about how they're gonna take down the high ground tower, right? They cannot just squeeze into the high ground tower. Instead, they need to use those intelligent tactics, sending those vanguards. You see, like, take that last team fight as an example, right? They're sending the first weak vanguards into the high ground tower, baiting out those AoE damage, including Princess Frost ulti and also a lot of skills, right? Skill trade for nothing, and then waiting for the strongest vanguards getting into the high ground tower. And that is exactly the true thing that they're doing that time.
Nanjing.Hero didn't have a choice. They had to use some kind of ability to get rid of that weaker dragon, or else their tower is going to be facing, to fall down. But the bigger dragon was behind him, and you see that big dragon come in. That was the green lights for Beijing.WB to jump into the fight. You can see that Zumo jump in, Huajun jump in, the flash engagement happened. Those two were gone, and they won the game fair and square. Really, really nice movement by Beijing.WB. The coordination definitely is on a different level here. They need to continue to do this. And here, Nanjing.Hero definitely going to be on the blue side more likely in this next game. So yeah, what's going to be the problem here for Nanjing.Hero? I mean, I feel like they could get this next win, but still, the passive of Beijing.WB has been triggered. So we're expecting Beijing.WB to grab all the games right now.
I mean, Hero can have the priority in Game 3 and in Game 4, and in Game 3, definitely Weibo can't achieve this kind of victory without this Liliana. Liliana dealt up to 37.4% of the damage. That's insane. I mean, normally when we're seeing an assassin mage, up to like 30% of the damage dealt is going to be super incredible, but up to almost 40%, that's too much to see that the damage dealt by the Liliana.
I feel like Huajun is squeezing out every single damage coming in from this assassin. I mean, the damage was well dealt, everything connected, the dots, the combination, the follow-up damage, everything was there. Like you can see Lingyang went in, slowed them down, No Fear was stunned, and you can see Liliana doing the burst damage, and he was landing multiple enemies because they were gathered in the one spot. This allows Liliana to do the burst damage, and you can see that flash with the ultimate. He gains 2 dashes, so he can actually gain the distance, go in and finish out. And at the final moment, really, really nice ganking on this build, and really, really nice movements by the whole team of Beijing.WB. I mean, using this Howling Ambulance to its maximum efficiency.
Yeah, I do like the way how you're phrasing it, right? The whole team play is extremely good for Beijing.WB in Game 3. Because you can see every single movement, every single step that they made are in groups. They were all in like a descent in groups, right? 5 members within the movement boost that they gained from the Howling Ambulance, triggered by the Jinren, by Xingyu, and they're just squeezed into the high ground tower and just scatter Hero's composition, scatter Hero's positions, and then just make this victory happen.
Yeah, there was a lot of stuff happen right there. Once they went in, I mean, that area, that top tower, they had to squeeze in. There was a lot of traffic. It was pretty congested, but it's okay. They used the AoE ability of this Liliana and Huajun carry for the team. So yeah, that was an epic third match. Beijing.WB got the win back. Let's see if they can do it again in game number 4. We're gonna take a small break, and we'll see you in a little bit.
Slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an First blood. Blue team has slain an enemy. Slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team. Red team. Kill.
rising up to become someone. Taking it all on my own. It was sweet victory. Taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize of a toll. No way to survive, all of us fight, it's locked aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least I see the
moment. The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. You are, you are. Here's to the moment. The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and we are at the knockout stage, and that's gonna be the final day today of the double elimination. We can see that both teams have competed already. Definitely a comeback victory for this Beijing.WB in our game number 3. In our game number 4, which will be the prize, which team will make it into that? Would it be 2-2 for Beijing.WB against Nanjing.Hero, or Nanjing.Hero is gonna go to that win and getting that match points?
I mean, after those 3 competitive matches, it is really hard to say who's gonna be the final winner of today. And we can see like how great that these two teams are played in the previous 3 games, and they are all craving for the last tickets getting into the final, because it has been really important for these two teams make it to the final. Because we know that Beijing.WB are suffering from the previous years. They only get into the final in the spring season. That would be the beginning of 2023, but they were defeated by Wolves in the final. But they just beat their nightmare, make it to the final. And speaking to Hero, wow, it's over 1,000, like 1,200 days that they haven't made it to the final. So you can see these teams are definitely longing for this precious chance to make it to the final.
That's right, and they have a long way. I mean, they came a long way. Has been centuries they haven't get their hands in those championship, in those trophies though. Yeah, both teams are going to be definitely craving for that long victory. That long defeat is well known over right now. It's going to be the only chance. Can they make it right now? First pick, blue side, great choice, maybe securing the zip, and he will lock it down for Joku.
Yeah, I mean, like, we talked about this in the break. We mentioned about Hero are actually having the priority during the draft, and they got 2 things. Whether it's going to be Iggy or it's going to be Zip. Because the best thing about taking out Zip is allowing their marksman, which will be Aohan, to have more choices. It's going to be super available for him, whether picking those mobile marksman or not.
And that's right, and you can see that no fear showing that Hanshin for a second, but changing it to Prince Solani, definitely one of his signature heroes. I mean, this Prince Alani is going to be really, really nice with this zip. Also, this combination of the Cao Cao, we might see maybe, you know, this Cao Cao is going to be doing a lot of this tankiest item and tanking a lot of damage for the side of Nanjing.Hero.
And speaking to Weibo side, since they spot out that Hero is not picking out the marksman in the previous three takes, then Luo number 7 will be the theme that they're banning away, and including this Huangzhong. Maybe. Yeah, Direnjie, I was about mentioning this because Direnjie can help them to gain the winning laning in the early stage.
That's right, and they still have Solaris available. If you ban away Huangzhong and Luo number 7, I'm gonna take Solaris, and they are going with Joey. So yeah, I'm expecting, you know, they to play Ying. Actually, they use Joey for this, setting up the fire, setting up a lot of these movement ability. On the other side, Beijing.WB, however, chooses Anya as their AoE hero. This is going to be really interesting. We haven't seen Anya being paired up with Direnjie, not just yet.
Yeah. We know that Anya is a great protector support, but basically will be paired with Arlie or like Marco, right?
Yes.
Those mobile marksmen instead of Direnjie just standing that. So the way that how Weibo is doing the drop is pretty much like trying to be secure at the bottom lane, because it's really obvious when Hero did that zip choice, right? They know that they might just have a huge possibility to pair it with this Solaris. So instead of doing a really aggressive laning, rather than why not just go for those like secure, safe choices?
Definitely safe choice is going to be really, really nice. The safe choice is going to be that second ability, that Purify coming in from Direnjie. So yeah, the defensive play is going to be really effective here on the red side because they do not want to get too overwhelmed in the early game. Yeah, early game wise, definitely this Prince Alani is going to do a lot of trouble. And this Joey is going to be setting up the fire. But yeah, both sides using those utility mages, but the priority definitely is going to be securing those early games. Defensive plays for Beijing.WB and a more aggressive playing style, maybe for Nanjing.Hero.
I feel like Hero is being really serious about taking the match point because they're taking a lot of signature picks, including that Prince Alani, just like you mentioned, and also Solaris with the Zip. They are really good and really just made their names by using this kind of bottom duel. So definitely it's gonna be the point for Hero to be super aggressive and trying to gain the whole map control and snowball game.
Yeah. Also, this Joku used this Zip 9 times. This is gonna be the 10th time the most used hero by this Joku is going to be Zip with that high winning rate of 66.67%. So yeah, you're expecting this Joku to do a lot of damage. Look at here, 2v2 at the top. Ling Hung coming at the scene. They have to run away here, and it's no fear, knowing that it's not going to be possible. Maybe waiting for Zip to come around to make the engagement possible.
They're just testing now a bit, and right now it's
the push!
Invasion, the
Musashi!
push from the Joey. Joey just pushed that Musashi back and trying to deal the damage down. But since this is a skirmish just happened on the side of Weibo's field, it's going to be the push and another push, but a little bit over-committed. This is going to be a 1-1 trade. And Hero got the first blood.
Yes, Hero first blood. It's okay to make the first blood. The mid lane for the top lane here. Bell for Tsumo.
I do like it. The reason why it's getting super explosive in the early game from the very first minute, because Weibo know that Musashi is extremely slow, like weak when we are at the level 1. So they already predict that Hero might do those early invasions, especially they are having the Joel, having the priority in the mid lane. So actually they are just trying to defend their own buff. But the thing is, you can see how aggressive that Bell was, right? They know that the God like a small chance to get it, but they still make it.
Yeah, you can see that invasion coming from Hero in the beginning. I mean, the fire was really, really nice laying impact on the floor. I mean, that caused a really amount of AoE damage for Beijing.WB, but he has better. And look at that flash by Bell. I mean, using the first skill to push them back, even though he got taken down, the first blood goes to Nanjing.Hero.
And it's really hard to say whether it's going to be a fair trade or not, because here a lot of early priority can be seen, a lot of potential work can be seen by the Zhou Yu pick. But after one loss of the Zhou Yu, actually Huajun can move faster than before.
Yes, Huajun is going to be on the mid lane, but he has to go back here. The mid lane minions is going to be approaching. Definitely want to grab those minions. Maybe try to level up to level 4 right now. Huajun goes to level 4, same level as Bell. As Bell got that level a little bit faster. So yeah, a little bit faster rotation for the hero in the early games.
And also, at the same time, a lot of things has been done by Chaoxi's Jing, because that was a 2 versus 2 at the bottom lane, and just using those slight mechanics, especially Aya can be super powerful when she got level 2, right? Just protect the steering gear, and they are building a winning lane on the side of Beijing.WB at the bottom.
That's right, that 2 common skill is going to be so crucial. That frenzy is going to be used on this Chaoxi. Also, Chaoxi has that flash and purify built into that second skill of his. So yeah, he's going to be super safe and playing it really defensively and waiting for his teammates, waiting for this alien and this Musashi to get more powerful over time.
And when Musashi got enough, when she's upgraded to level 4, that might be the cue for Weibo to take something happen at the bottom.
Right there, that arrow by Alhan hitting nothing but air right there. So yeah, not a lot of great engagement in the early game, as most of the vision is going to be not in effect. The Zola can't really see anything right now. The team is not going to be too predictable on Beijing.WB. So Beijing.WB doing a really nice job, playing it defensively at the bottom, gaining the advantage for Chaoxi.
Oh, it's going to be a snap engagement that we can see. Musashi just jumping in. And right now it's going to be a solo at the bottom, and Chaoxi just forced out Alhan's flash.
But look at here, Solar is in trouble. Musashi jumping into the back line. Anya helping this Musashi to gain some extra shield. But here's going to be Joku saving no fear. It's going to be Chaoxi going across the line, stepping into the enemy territory, not caring about the tower because he's going to take it down right away.
I like it. I do like it. I do like the way how Weibo is playing right now. They're totally control the whole map. They're totally predicting what Hero's gonna do.
Yeah, I like that control aggressiveness from Chaoxi. It forces, Alhan to go back using this ultimate Imperial Order, and really Alhan had nowhere to go. You can see Alhan is really much behind. On the top, Zimo is taking a really nice job because it's the flash and the ultimate. He's gonna be a hard member to gain.
I mean, check the positioning where Alhan is and where Chaoxi is right now. Weibo is trying to do those invasion and trying to let Hero to have no chances to push back.
Yeah, you can see this Anya, the effect is going to be super useful. And you can see here Joku using the second skill to pull in, but no fear, almost killing this Huajun. Huajun has the passive still available. Flash already being burned out of Huajun, so he has to be careful in that next battle. Ooh, a little bit risky here. Hero still trying to get this red. Maybe giving it to this Alhan. Alhan definitely need a lot more buff right now. Bottom tower is destroyed. Maybe Solar is shifting their position to the top and farm more. So definitely this Alhan need to farm up as he already have 1 death already.
I feel like the next few steps that is going to be Hero guarantee the milling tower, and then trying to find some chances to fight back, because Weibo is going to push it forward right now. And they are trying to find out where No Fear is.
Yeah, it's a hide and seek.
People testing it, they know that
he has nowhere to go. And it's going to be a fight back, fight to the death. But still, 3 members was too much to take down. And that, here he goes, No Fear, falling down.
Oh, Weibo did so much homework on Hero, especially on No Fear's Prince of Langling, because he mentioned about how great he is playing this Prince of Langling, but it's also quite obvious that, I mean, speaking to his playstyle when he's using this Prince of Langling, because he's playing this Prince of Langling in a different way, right? Yeah. Usually Prince of Langling was just trying to gain the vision control, but when No Fear is playing this hero, he's always trying to make some ganks happen, and right now it's the next gank made by this No Fear. He just came in fearlessly, but he was taken down by Alien out the air, flying into the air and got the double kill, and even flashed out to the safety. Zimo, outstanding great performance.
That is Zimo, ladies and gentlemen. Alien jumping in, getting 2 kills, and walking out and getting away with murder right there. Double kill in the hands of Zimo. That puts Weibo back on the map right now. Look at that, 5 versus 2. Complete map control right now. Definitely another outcome that I haven't thought is going to be coming. I mean, I feel like early game went to Hero, but definitely right now, Weibo is bouncing it back.
And you can see how amazing that Weibo is predicting Hero's movement. It seems like they are reading Hero's mind tonight. They definitely did a lot of homework upon Hero's playstyle because they know that first, No Fear always want to make some kills happen, especially during the team fight. Hero always gonna be highlighting these team fight powers. Like you can see Weibo, they just counter-attack Hero and wait Prince of Lanling getting in, and how you're gonna get out, right? You wow ulti in, but ulti is the only mobility that you have.
Ooh. Quick reaction from Ling Han using that first skill to counteract the ultimate coming from Han. You can see that small detail by this Ling Han really saved his life. If it weren't for that, he would have been stunned right there and would have been trouble. But here, you know, Weibo continued to push forward. Here's Anya in the front line. Here's gonna be Joku running away, using the ultimate, getting away that Soloist into a safety position.
He saved his Soloist, which just saved the hope for Hero's composition. And we know that Hero, the least thing that they need to worry about is about minions, right? They can clean up minions so easily. So the next thing is that how Hero can find those chances out. How they're gonna seize those chances when they're trying to push back.
Also really nice, good push in the mid. Weibo got the mid lane. That's going to be a little bit more priority on those dragons right now. Complete map control of the rivers. Right now, they have the priority. Let's see if they can get this Tyrant. Tyrant is going to be so important in this game as they provide go to the whole team. But Beijing Weibo going after this red. Ooh. Here's the ultimate laying down by Huajin. Huajin got the run. Alien jump in, but he pushed back, but it's okay. No Fear falls. Alien gets the kill and still walking out, surviving the battle.
Incredible engagement that Weibo did, just utilizing this Tyrant, try to bait out Hero a little bit more. They know that Hero do not want to give up the Tyrant control, and that Weibo just take the first hand upon Hero's members. And just check the replay. They already predict that No Fear is trying to hide his vision and trying to make this kill happen. So instead of pushing forward constantly, even though they got the advantage on the top, they still turn their head around and try to find this Prince of Lanling out.
Yeah, they notice, you know, they smell that Prince of Lanling always going for those engagements. I mean, I feel like, you know, definitely they analyzed No Fear's playing style from the previous game. So yeah, Weibo did a really good job on that anticipation. And here's No Fear falling a little bit behind here. 4.6k versus 7.8k from Musashi. So yeah, a lot of trouble here for the Nanjing.Hero squad. Here is going to be the frenzy going on of this Anya into this Direnjet. Direnjet is going crazy with those auto attack. Zimo also getting taken down 50%. So Zimo has to go back and recover. We might see Weibo pulling it back a little bit, taking a step back before re-engaging.
They need to wait until Zimo got fully recovered, speaking to the HP. And even more important is that they need to take the control of all of those future objectives. They are not allowed to make that dragon happen on the side of Hero. And right now, Prince of Lanling is totally be watching out by Weibo.
Yes, that's right. And it's going to be Beijing Weibo turn to flex those muscles. I mean, they have the map control. They got the Tyrant, so why not take another Dragon? They have the power control in their category. They have the goalie. They got the ball on their court, and they're not afraid of this No Fear right now.
And I mean, after securing double dragon, the next thing that they need to do is to take those blue buffs, take those red buffs, and managing the waves, releasing the vanguards, and then trying to take at least one high ground tower down.
Yep, that would be a really, really nice scenario for Beijing Weibo. Maybe Hero might have to, you know, counter-attack a little bit more effectively right now. Maybe No Fear not trying to go too deep right now. No Fear doesn't have any like damage, doesn't have any defense. So yeah, let the other heroes take the role. Let, you know, the Soloists take the initiation. They need to make something happen here for Beijing.Hero, I mean for Nanjing.Hero, or else Weibo is gonna push them in so much that they're gonna suffocate.
I feel like Weibo is playing this game solidly. And I mean, Hero, we know that the wave polarity is not going to be a problem for Hero, but the thing is that how Solaris is going to survive during the teamfight, because Alian is going to directly aim in at the Solaris, then pull him in and try to bounce it out, but check Wave was positioning all the way into the crystal, all the way into the base, and it might be the end of the game because Wave will got the Vanguard that they're aiming head down, even up. The point is going to be 2-2 after this game. Congratulations to Beijing.WB.
That's right, Beijing.WB, the passive has been triggered. They have the great comeback, and that's gonna be that 2-2 coming in from Beijing.WB, nailing the game number 4 right now for the side of Beijing.WB, coming back really, really strong. So yeah, definitely Beijing.WB still in the game. Tie, we might even see an ultimate battle. Maybe we're gonna see that game match soon in this next game number 5.
Yeah, I mean, ladies and gentlemen, this is the passive of Beijing.WB, right? It has been activated after they facing this 2-point deficit, and right now 2-2 it is. 2-2 it is. Quite even, quite competitive when we're watching this final of the lower bracket. And I mean, Hero, they did quite a good job at the beginning of the matchup. And I mean, everything just being well organized. But check out when they're playing Weibo in game 3 and game 4. It seems like Hero, they are a little bit defensive. They are not that kind of proactive that they did in game 1 or game 2. And even more important that they are totally be spot by Weibo side.
Yeah, I feel like Beijing.WB are just anticipating and predicting what Nanjing.Hero is going to do before they even did it, like right there, like that last game. You know, No Fear try to flank around the back, but no, Weibo know exactly where No Fear is going to show up, and No Fear walking into the grass, walking into the walls. That was a dead end. I mean, he has nowhere to go. So yeah, No Fear that match was suffering so much. It's kind of like what happened, you know, yesterday when he fought AG in the first match. The jungler was pretty much denied in the very beginning. So that exactly what happened today. Even though they have the early advantage, feeling like the teamwork by Beijing.WB did so well in this game. You can see the Anya following this Musashi in the beginning, getting the lead for him, knowing the fact that, you know, No Fear has that early lead and go, but they still manage to come back strong. And not to mention about Zimo, the unstoppable warrior. You can see the teamwork by this Beijing.WB side was impeccable in this game number 4.
Impeccable indeed. I mean, we are not only talking about their own mechanics, which helped them to win the advantage during the laning, but also how smooth the rhythm was, and everything was anticipated by Weibo. Every single movement that might be taken by Hero was anticipated by Weibo. Because you can see, like, they already predict Hero might go for the early invasion when we're speaking to the level 1, and you can see the line already be drawn up by Weibo in the very first minute. And even though Bao sacrificed himself, made that 1-1 trade happen, but the thing is, they just lost the priority in the mid lane, right? Because normally, Joey can constantly secure the priority of the mid lane against this Ying, so he can rotate faster than the Ying. But after that 1-1 trade in the early game, not only Weibo secured their own farm of this Musashi, but also the bottom lane, right? Direnji and this Aya just suffocate Aohan and Joku at the bottom lane and helping them just build up the advantage in such an early stage.
Yeah, I can remember that Aohan was suffering. I mean, he even went behind the towers, but you can see Musashi jumping in, getting the kill on Aohan in the very beginning of the game. I mean, I feel like, you know, Bell did really well with that trade, but losing the mid lane is going to be another loss in the very beginning. I mean, the mid lane got taken down so early by Beijing.WB. This allowed the counterplay, the counter jungle to come in from Beijing.WB, taking a lot of resource on Nanjing.Hero, and you can see that No Fear falls so much behind. You can see the goal difference between Ling Hun and No Fear. I mean, the 4,000 deficit by this No Fear, definitely falling a lot more behind than usual. So this allows Beijing.WB to come in to finish off Nanjing.Hero without to worry about the assassins that's flanking behind them.
I feel like everything is just being so well calculated. on the side of Weibo. I mean, a lot of initiation can be seen from Beijing.WB's composition, right? Alien's ulti, Musashi's ulti, and also Yixing's ulti, right? And I do like the layers about the team fight, in the team fight, how they're gonna landing all those ultimate like individually, right? Everyone is watching out one of the member on the side of Hero. Especially they're always taking this No Fear's Prince of Liling down before the team fight kick off.
Yeah, also I'm particularly liking Zimo's action, knowing the fact every time when Huajin used the cage to cage them in, he jumped in with no hesitation, using the ultimate to get into the backliner, and he was always getting Bell or always getting Soloist in the backline, getting anyone, matter of fact. So
yeah,
great teamwork, no hesitation, and here's the MVP. It's gonna be Ling Han getting that goal per minute, 782. Really nice, really good standard for any jungler. KDA 2-0-3 here, doing a lot for the team. I mean, he didn't really like having any depth, which is gonna be really good thing compared to No Fear, which was falling a lot of time, which allows a lot of great teamwork to be handled here on the Beijing.WB side.
I mean, besides of the statistics, besides of his own mechanics, I also want to highlight his jungling paths, because you can see initially he's not that into getting those red buffs, and also like how he secured himself by these kind of early skirmishes. And also we might see it in the replay that after he up to level 4 with Aya, he just get into the back of the Soloist and make this kill happen. Yeah, exactly. This is the one I want to highlight, because this is the start for Weibo to snowball the whole game.
Yeah, this was like before the 4 minutes mark, and you can see that the communication between Xiaoxi and Ling Han was really on point. Xiaoxi knocks the HP down, wearing this Arhan down, allowing Weibos to come in with the kill. And you can see that Zimo here did a fantastic job. And you can see Zimo goes in, follow-up damage coming from Ling Han. Everything went really well for Weibo.
I do like the way how Weibo is doing right now. And you can see it's super exhilarating for them to do so. Because, the point about play that Alien well in-game is not just about taking a kill in team fight. He don't even need to take that Soloist down. He may just force Soloist to get back, because we know that suffering from that kind of deficit during the team fight, Hero need to protect their Soloist. When Soloist is absent, not even allowed to doing those output, they're just gonna be collapsed during the team fight.
Yeah, I have to agree. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that could have went well in that fight for Nanjing.Hero, but hopefully they're gonna change their issues, fix those problems in the next match, as this match hack is gonna be that match point by either side. So we're gonna take a small break, and we'll see you there.
Red team has destroyed a tower. Red team has slain an enemy. The Overlord and Pirate have gone. Blue team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team has destroyed a tower.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our knockout stage of the KIC 2023 as we're moving on to our game number 5. It's going to be Beijing.WB versus Nanjing.Hero. Definitely Beijing.WB is fighting back really, really hard. As you can see, the points are tied right now. We can see that the heroes has been used many a time. These hero pools are only going to get shorter. We have, one AOV hero of the shoes already been played here on Nanjing.Hero. Will they let more hero out like those? Like happening is not going to be used yet by both sides, so maybe we're going to see that hero because there's not a lot of ban spots left for everything to be here.
This is heated up. This is totally a different thing from now on because we are talking about the match point. We are talking about the match point, and we know that how crucial that when you are in such an edgy thing and then you got a match point, and you can see all of those fans wrote a lot of things on their paper, on their board, and trying to cheering them up and trying to enchanting for their best teams because they know it has been such a long time for both teams make it to the final.
That's right. Definitely, they need to grab those trophies. They need to, give them fans a bit of something to do. Definitely, Nanjing Heroes hoping for this championship. They haven't got their hands on for a very long time. Also, Beijing.WB, their championship of the 2020 KIC. Definitely, it's going to be a long team running. Definitely, they need another championship under their belt to give the fans some love.
And I mean, here is going to be the question. Weibo definitely will ban Kathleen out, and will they let Iggy to be an open choice? Or they will just ban Iggy away?
Ooh, this is really hard. Mai being banned out, Slim's being banned out, Terry not being banned out, so we might see maybe Terry being grabbed, but still, don't rush it. I feel like they do have a lot of other options. Or they're gonna grab the Terry, and that's gonna be that point. Terry, let's see what hero that support is gonna be pairing up. But Ming is gonna get a really nice hero support to Terry, so we might see that hero maybe is gonna be that Terry's partner at the bottom lane.
And if we're talking about the Terry and the main pick, which means there are lack of the ability to push back, right? So basically Weibo will just build up some aggressive composition, and first Princess Frost and Zip, you will never go wrong with Zip, especially you're facing the short of your hero pool when we're speaking to the marksman position.
Yes, right now also Zip is gonna be that really nice hero on Xingyu. You can see that performance yesterday in the final moments. They made a comeback towards that last match. And here it's gonna be Ming getting banned out. Nice ban over here. So yeah, denying the protective, the damage, amplifier by this team of Nanjing.Hero.
It is going to be Sun Ce that has been banned also. I was about to mention it, this Sun Ce, because Hero used that Sun Ce, and I feel like they need some tanks in front of them. They need some stable initiation that can be found in Hero's composition.
And here it's gonna be Beijing.WB. Maybe one of choosing this Yao, dealing a lot of tankiness, and that Quay is gonna be going out. This is really cool. We don't see a lot of Quay here, because I feel like we see Quay because there's a lot of heroes like Huang Jun or Ming, but Quay is getting pulled out here. I mean, what's Hero is thinking right now? But definitely switching it to the mods would have been more acceptable because there's a lot of movement here coming from the side of Beijing.WB. If you're gonna use Quay, it's gonna be a little bit risky.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Like, mods can be more stable than Quay. But speaking to the initiation, I mean, mods will be weaker compared to that Quay. And Weibo no doubt go for the Soloist because Soloist can kind of just secure the bottom lane winning as a winning lane. And also, I would say Weibo's composition is a bit more solid than Hero's. Basically, Hero need to just wait for a little bit more and just let this Terry to be fully decked out. And that would be the cue for Hero to do something.
That's right. And Terry is going to be like kind of vulnerable here because not a lot of protection is going to be here. That, Mods is going to be more of a, just like ability type of support. Using himself, using the second skill to harass its enemies. So, not a lot of protection for Terry. So this Terry better have that flash, in those crucial moments. Use it in those critical moments if he has to.
I feel like if it really goes to those team fight, right? If it really goes to the team fight, we need to put both junglers and both top lanes under the spotlight. Because the thing is that both top laners need to take the responsibility to dive right into the back lane and got the kill, right? This is the turning point whether they can win the team fight or not. And when we're speaking to that, since Dolores is paired up with the Zip, so definitely he will have a high opportunity to survive. I mean, compared to Terry's setting in the team fight.
Yes.
So when we're talking about the team fight, I would say Beijing.WB's composition will be more well-rounded than Heroes.
Yeah, I really like Beijing.WB's composition. They can start the fight, they can end the fight. So yeah, a lot of great capacity. I mean, you know, look at Zemo using the Intimidate. He can go take in a lot of damage. Also, this Linghan, this jungler, he also can take in a lot of damage. I mean, the passiveness of this Yao, all the calculation is done after 2 or 3 seconds. So yeah, a lot of tankiness by Weibo allow this Xiaoxi to do that damage from a comfortable distance.
And right now, I mean, we mentioned about a lot about those playstyle. We mentioned about a lot of those like game situation. But the thing is that this is going to be the match point, and we know it is going to be really crucial for teams.
That's right. Great beginning here, and you can see that Zip started in the opening play in the middle, so both supports helping their mid lane to gain some priority. Here is going to be Princess Frost. Try to help as much as possible, helping Xiaoxi to gain that advantage on Terry on the bottom lane.
Early invasions already can be seen made by Beijing.WB, because we know that first ability from this is going to be super powerful, super helpful.
Yeah, it's
help them to win the advantage.
It's going to be super slowing the enemy down. That's what it is. Allowing, you know, the double slow. I mean, Princess Frost and Zip together, that enemy is going to get slowed down so much, which allows the other follow damage is going to be a lot easier to follow up.
And we mentioned about how Weibo is going to execute their composition, and on this side we were talking about Heroes composition. Instead of going those teamfight head-to-head, they need to make this double poking damage work when they're doing the laning.
Oh, the flash coming in from Huajin. What's he gonna do? The frozen, the flash, come on, avoiding that frigid person. Nice flash by both sides. Flash for flash, really nice place.
I like it, I like it. If it's not because Huajin just flash in and force out Aohan's flash, I would say Hero actually win the upper hand. But after that flash and flash force, flash and flash trade, they just even up the bottom lane situation.
That's right, even if it is also, you know, the Ying came to help, but he has to go back to his mid lane right now in order to clear the minion. But right now, you know, Kaiser is actually taking those mid lanes and getting those goals. You know, Kaiser needs this goal to be extra tanky in order to survive a lot of those AoE abilities coming in from the team of Beijing.WB.
And only if it's possible for No Fear to got enough gold, they can secure the vision control along the riverside. And they need the river control on the side of Hero. Or when we're speaking to the teamfight power after like 10 or 12 minutes, it is not going to be contestable when they're playing against Weibo.
That's right. A little bit of a slow start here from both sides. We're going to see a lot of peacefulness, but that peacefulness is going to be changing when they're reaching this Tyrant. Tyrant is going to come coming up at the 4 minutes, and we can see a lot of the presets already being done. I mean, let's see if they can clear the lane. Who's going to get the top lane clear a lot faster? Who's going to clear the bottom lane? So we're going to see those chain reactions happening at this moment.
I feel like Weibo is hiding something. Because you can see Zip already like hided his vision, and he's eaten up Linghan. He's trying to make this snap engagement happen. They'll come from nowhere, but spit out with one assassin.
That's right. 4-man on the bottom side for Beijing.WB. And he's going to be low rotating to the mid here. Kaiser also in the jungles of Weibo as Yao taken away. Linghan meets him in the jungle path, but right now not anyone is making a move. The frigid person is going to be there. No Fear is going to avoid that and walk away. Overlord is going to be there. Teleportation flower coming in from the top side. Can he make it here on time? 4-man on this Tyrant already. Pretty much Hero gas the vision, so he's going to get it. But getting stunned, but it's okay. He's in the back, getting stunned. The Sprinter is going to be here. It's going to be Solar is doing a lot of damage, and Zip jumping in.
Nice counter attack by Weibo's side, and you can see how accurate that Xiaoxi was using this fire arrow and just landing directly on Nova's Garza.
Yes, and a little bit of damage coming in from the side of Hero. I mean, they have that tower available, and they are going to get this tower also. Yeah, Terry doing a lot of damage, but there's no more minions to stay so.
I mean, the preset that Hero did before the turret spawn, it was quite nice, right? It was quite nice. They first let Alien to score the priority on the top lane, so actually Xinghan CP down faster than Zemo did. And when they're doing the turret gank, they are really cautious about Weibo's positioning. They do not want Weibo's assassins to jump into the backline, as they are precisely waiting for the right moment.
Yeah, this is a great steal by Linghan, stealing away the red buff away from the Heroes team right now. And here's going constant harassing. Bill is in trouble. Coming in, Linghan doing a lot of damage. Durability is going to get back to his original positioning. The finesse of this Yao is really crazy. On the top side, however, Zemo facing the demise of Xinghan.
Oh, the ulti!
Oh, the ultimate coming in. Linghan still doing a lot of damage, back and forth trading with no fear. But right now, everything is going to be peaceful as they back off into their own juggles, get back to farming.
I feel like everything went so optimistic right now on the side of Weibo, because again, their composition is going to be stronger and stronger since the time goes on, right? And for Hero, they need to wait for Terry, but Terry is a super late hero. He needs to go at least
Oh, the
try to.
bounce coming in from Xing. It's going to get the first blood for Linghan. First blood for Beijing.WB.
And that's what we're talking about. Weibo is definitely holding their priority and make a lot of things happen. And you can see Linghan, this Yao is going to be super flexible during the team fight. Whenever he wants to go in, he just don't go in. Directly diving into the back line and clean up with this kill.
That's right, 1v1 on the top here. Zumo versus Xinghan. What's it gonna be? Xinghan running away. He still has the ultimate available. Can he make the jump? Here we go. Zumo still has to intimidate. So Xinghan has to run back and recover.
And right now the map is control of Weibo, and right now it is going to be Linghan jump in again, dash in and just force the series to get away from it, but he was locked up by this monster, by Joku, and get the kill for no fair.
Good try on Linghan going after Terry. Terry, however, you know, running back to base. There was 4-on-1 here, so Linghan has so much pressure, and there was no reinforcements coming in from his allies.
Weibo is a little bit rushing to doing this, and Hero is just being so patient. Especially I want to highlight Alhan's positioning, right? He's being super careful, because we mentioned about how severe it will be for him surviving from the team fight. And this is the combo. Made
combo.
Yeah, made by Xiaoxi, made by Xingyu, and also Linghan.
And you see that replay from here. Linghan trying to jump in, but he's the frozen. No fear, into trouble, and Huajin takes him out.
It's going to be trouble for Hero right now, because they are absent with the tank. They're absent with the vision control, which means Weibo can definitely deny all of the neutral monsters from Hero.
That's right. With no fear gone, Weibo is going to have that more of an advantage position of taking this dragon, but definitely waiting for Linghan to come back right now. Linghan is grabbing his blue right now, showing up in 3 more seconds, which also No Fear is back from the fountains, going into the battlefield, but it's going to be a lot of slower as No Fear doesn't have the blue buff right now. And here's also Weibo pushing it on here, but look at Xinghan's position. Xinghan might want to engage towards the back, but here's the engagement coming in from Hero. Hero has the Zimor in his back, and here we go. The battle is going to be on. The Intimidate is going to be out. This Xinghan taking out one enemy, almost taking out Xingyu. Xingyu in trouble. Double kill in the hands of Xinghan. Alhan goes down. Joku goes down. 2 for 2 trade, and there's going to be No Fear taking it out. Weibo stands on top with the 2 and 3 trade in front of Weibo.
And Weibo don't want to end up this kind of chaotic situation. They want to make it thoroughly as a great victory. They're chasing this alien down. So firstly, it was Hero win the upper hand, but you know what? Weibo won't take any step back. They just fight back to back and make such a great counterattack.
That's right. You can see that Zemo, this Charlotte, this Yao, they're being so tanky. You can see that Xinghan has a really nice position, but Zemo came to the battle with the teleportation flower, knocking up so much back laner in the very back. Intimidate was so useful right there. Zimo got away, but Xingyu falls down. Here's the knockout coming from Zimo. Really incredible fight. Knocking back Aohan. Joku goes down. That's going to be the time when this Ying has to go. He's not going to stay there. The first battle went by Hero, but the outcome goes to Weibo in the very end.
That was a double entry that made by Zimo and Lincoln, right? We mentioned about how devastated it can be. A lot of potential work can be seen from the top duo on the side of Weibo, right? They're being tanky enough to soak in the first round of damage dealt, and then breaking out the Intimidate and use the mobility, just dash in the second time.
That's right, everybody want to contest for this dragon. Weibo trying to get this dragon out of his pit right now, but here's going to also be Hero around the corner. Look at Xinghan's position, aiming at this Xiaoxi, but here's going to be Zimo finding out the positioning of this alliance. So yeah, everything's going to be safe for Weibo. So Weibo might want to go back and re-engage on this Tyrant because they know already the positioning of Xinghan.
Playing around the camp, trying to bait Hero out just like the usual, just like what they did in game 3. And it's going to be Hero breaking out the ulti.
Nice, great. So they have the Tyrant, they have the buff available, so they can actually jump into the fight, not worrying about the movement speed, not worrying about the insufficient damage. They have the damage available. He's gonna be Zimo jumping in, intimidate.
Whoa.
What's it gonna be, Zimo? He's so fierce, and he is a man not to be messed with right now. I mean, this Charlotte has everything right now. Extra Torment, the ominous premonition. I mean, everything is stacked on this Charlotte.
And I mean, with these items that he got, he can just make every single potential play work in the late game. And we mentioned about it's going to be super devastating when we were trying to do the engagement after 10 and 12 minutes. And they can just easily snowball the game. So it's going to be the curveball throwing to Hero. How they're going to protect Terry. How they're gonna protect Terry. The only answer might be landing those poking damage before those engagements happen, right? Because they can't push back. There's no controllability can be seen from Hero's composition.
Yes, also, I always get confused by Solar's ultimate and Aohan's ultimate. They look the same on the minimap.
Yeah.
So it's like both birds coming out of the minimap. And yeah, sometimes the color is gonna be might different because the blue side is gonna be the blue icon and the red side is gonna be the red icon.
I feel like the Terry's ulti will turn back.
Oh yeah, it will turn back.
Yeah, but the arrow shot by Solos is going to be a one-way arrow.
Yeah, one-way ticket and the returning ticket. But who is gonna get the ticket into the finals?
Ooh.
That's the main question. Here's gonna be the jump coming in, the bouncy ball.
Oh, that is incredible! What just happened?
What is going on?
What is going on right
it's
now?
Like the
Zip
pinball.
possibly got this kill, and right now it's going to be Weibo totally destroying the Heroes members, and they need to retreat. But that was incredible. That is the best standout performance that I've ever seen in the journey of KIC made by the Zip.
I like that angle. It's like a bouncy ball, bouncing side to side, bouncing left to right. You never know where I'm gonna be, which side I'm gonna land. And at the very end, he got the safety net on Xiaoxi. Xiaoxi survived while, Xingyu went down, but he made the better trade. One support for one top laner. Great trade by Beijing.WB.
Crazy.
Yes.
That's crazy. We've seen a lot of, clumsy movement made by the Zip, right? Because you can't control your direction by yourself when you activate your ulti.
Yeah.
The only way that you will bounce back is to hit some landscape. And you see this position. Oh,
Frozen!
the
Ying getting frozen. Bell getting taken out, almost getting taken out, but the passive is going to save his life. It's going to be Xingyu saving the squad. It's going to be Weibo bouncing it back again, taking down the HPs of Hero. They have to back off, but the minions are not here. Waiting for the minions to arrive. Definitely Linha needs to go back home and recover. But also, talk about that Zip play. That was almost out of a movie. Like, we never see that happening.
I got that kind of sensation. Maybe he will make something happen, but I didn't realize that he will constantly just let him rolling in. I feel like he may stop, all right, you already arrived your station. But after he saw that Heroes member are actually in a line, he chose to bouncing back and forth.
Yeah, bouncing back
That's
and forth
incredible.
like
That's
a basketball.
incredible.
Like I'm
Yeah.
not sure what happened right there, but the picture was really, really fun here to watch this, Zip going side to side and protecting, gaining the protection on Beijing.WB. Right now they got the priority, so they're gonna take that dragon. But look at Kaiser's position, a little bit too deep here. Here's the initiation, almost hitting the enemies, but no, Weibo already got what they came for. So yeah, they're gonna bounce out, they're gonna regroup, maybe taking more resources away from Nanjing.Hero.
Wow. I mean, it feels different. It feels really different after Weibo made that 2-point deficit. And right now they're just standing there solidly. So this is going to be a really, really difficult thing for Hero to solve. How they're going to push it back. Because we mentioned about again and again their lack of the measures to push back, right? Their lack of the controllability, that's going to be the point.
That's right, and they're gonna rotate this red into Chaoji's hand. Actually, Linghan already had that red already, so double red on the side of Beijing.WB. Those buffs on this Chaoji is gonna gain those attack speeds and gain those true damage on that red buff, and this man is gonna be on fire. Here's the initiation, hitting Bell again. Bell getting hit for twice now. There's gonna be no fear, taking a lot of damage. Ultimate is not gonna do it. He goes down. Xiaoxi still surviving. It's gonna be deep trouble for the side of Hero.
And I feel like Zip can play in a really flexible way from now on because he can eat up those minions and try to send their own lanes into the high ground tower. And we may see some potential flash outie happen by the Zip.
Ooh, the frozen Fidget Person almost getting that more under control, but the minions are coming in. It's okay. No fear is not back. Bell getting hit for the third time.
The frozen again, and it was a nice combo made by Weibo. There's only this joining Hero right now. It's gonna be Ali and only himself flashing, trying to cross it back. And it's going to be the Zip, the flash outie. That's what we're talking about. Flash A, got 2 members control, but check out his performance. He's still standing there. He's being the true hero of Hero's side. Xinghan made it and helped Hero to get through this kind of surrounding.
That's right, Xinghan, the hero at the last moment, getting the kill on Chaoxi, getting the kill for his teammates, and then Xingyu fell to the second skills of Joku, which made a great comeback. Even though losing the top ground tower, it's okay. They grabbed the Overlord. That's gonna buy them some time to come back, and you can see that replay, the initiation coming from the Soloist, but jumping in, they have no idea how strong is this Xinghan. Xinghan never gave up, and he fight till the last second, and still gaining the hope for Nanjing.Hero.
He activated the flash and directly killed that Xiaoxi down. After this, he breaks out his items, just gain more shield to protect him in game. Wow. It's surely like totally heroic movement that we've seen.
That's right. He took one for the team, and that item that's gonna be Blood Rage. I mean, once you activate this item, you gain a massive amount of shield for a short period of time, and that allows him to leverage those HPs. And even though he has a low HP, the shield was tremendous, taking down Chaoxi, allowing the turnaround damage come in from Hero right now. Hero right now looking a lot better, but still they're behind in those goals. 10K behind Beijing.WB. The deficit is too much here. They need to find a really nice plan to actually fight Weibo. Oh, it's dangerous.
No fear was spotted by Zimo. No fear was spotted by Zimo, so it might be a problem.
But it's okay.
Get away. It might be a bait, and it's gonna be a counter attack from a Hero side, and they're aiming at one of the members and trying to bring out the element and escape away from the battlefield. It's gonna be the Alia. Still keep doing those melee fight against the Charlotte.
Whoa, that positioning was not good for Hero. I mean, you have to notice who is going to be in the grass. It could be anyone. I mean, your vision can really be seen by your opponent. And here's going to be the Tyrant, the 10-minute Dragon, going into the hands of Beijing.WB, gaining another crucial neutral objective.
So stressful.
Blue team
I mean,
has
talking to
destroyed a
Heroes now
tower.
and speaking to them. Because it's going to be super stressful because they know that they are standing in a dangerous position. There's too many controllability can be seen from Weibo, but still, Hero need to fight for it. They're not allowed to just hide it in their own crystal and try to clean the waste because they're not capable of doing that. The only way that they can make this comeback happen is that fight it back.
That's right, they need to come out. They need to come out of their comfort zones right now. They can't stay in the house forever. They need to go out to seek opportunity right now. As you know, Hero got some control, but the bird is gonna come in, almost hitting No Fear. But here's gonna be Zemo jumping in and getting the bell out of the picture. But he has the resurrection armor, so it's okay. Xiaoxi doing a lot of damage. Flash on Xiaoxi. He's keep on doing those damage. Here's gonna be Zip taking him away, but here's gonna be Jing jumping in. But the damage is not gonna be enough. Blood Rage activated. He still gets taken out. That's gonna be it. No Fear almost getting taken out. The resurrection come in for Ling Han. Ling Han still have it going on. The HP recovery is going to be capable on Ling Han. Damage over time, but it's okay.
I mean, Weibo survived from this kind of snag engagement. 5 members still standing there on the side of Weibo. The only thing that they need to do is just take that crystal, then it's going to be the match point for Beijing Weibo. Congratulations to them. Just outplayed Hero in game 6 and got the match point.
That's right. That writes the game of the time right now. Beijing Weibo using that 3-point lead. Down, they have the match point. And let's see if game 6, can they make one more win to seal the deal, to get the tickets finally to Chengdu versus AG, or they're gonna go into the ultimate battle with Nanjing.Hero. Nanjing.Hero still have the chance here. They're gonna be on the blue side more likely on the next match. So yeah, let's see. Great outcome play, great team battle for Beijing Weibo. Beijing Weibo jumping to the fight, knowing that they have the bigger vision, and they took down Bell first. So there was no ultimate coming from Bell. That's allowed Beijing Weibo to come in, jump in, and at the very end, they took everybody down. Only one member remaining standing, and that's gonna be Mozi, that's gonna be Joku, and he was facing 5 enemies. No way for him to defend the crystal. So yeah, congratulations to Beijing Weibo for taking game number 5.
They already got 3 wins in a row.
Yes.
3 consecutive games. That is in favor of Beijing Weibo. The momentum is totally different.
Wow, yes, you can see that intensity. You can see that passive triggering like already.
I feel like after they triggered the passive, they actually found out one point about how they're gonna play against Hero.
Yeah.
That is gaining the priority. You can see how they build up the drop. After they suffered 2 losses, they are trying to gain the priority not only in lanes, but also using those mobile heroes to make a lot of things happen individually, right?
Yeah.
They're fighting head-to-head, and they make a lot of things happen. Just see, after Ling Han picked out that Musashi, and this time picked out the Yao, right? The early game pace, it was totally led by this player, by Ling Han.
Yeah, you can see that the aggression coming in from Beijing Weibo is more aggressive every single game. They know that they need to hit early. They need to hit early, they need to hit strong. Then that's allowed them to gain the priority. Definitely priority is going to be a very important factor in this next game also. Maybe Weibo is going to keep with the same strategy, or maybe they're going to hit them with an unusual strategy. Because it's game 6, anything could happen. I mean, we're going to see a lot of maybe new heroes coming out. Maybe, you know, maybe Xinghan is going to use that Florentino. Maybe, you know, Zemo is going to use that Florentino. We might never know, because game 6, that's what I love about game 6. You see these crazy composition coming out.
Just all in.
Yeah, all in.
Because it is do or die. Whether it's going to be the ultimate battle, which we are allowed to use all of those heroes, right? It's all of those heroes is going to be open, is going to be available, or it's going to be a 4-2 in favor of Beijing Weibo.
Definitely. Beijing Weibo definitely want to seal the deal, because, you know, they've been in the shadows right now. They've been through the bottom bracket for a long time. This is going to be the first time Nanjing.Hero goes to the bottom bracket. So definitely, they're not in the position of Beijing Weibo. Beijing Weibo knows what it feels like to come in at the bottom bracket from day 1. They lost to the Wolves. They went to the bottom bracket, and they fought all the way up here. They're a little bit closer. Why not just go all the way?
I mean, isn't it going to be more fun that rise up from the lower bracket?
Yes.
Then keep winning.
Yeah, the underdog. I mean, Beijing Weibo definitely has a lot of stories. And this KIC 2023, that's going to be another story moment for them, as they lost in the first day. Now they're fighting their way back up. Now this is the last day. So yeah, the story is going to be there. First day lost, last day fighting their way back up. amazing comeback. And you can see that they lost in the very beginning. 2 losses to Nanjing.Hero. They still managed to pull back, and now they got 3 points in the pocket, moving on to the game match point in our next game. This is amazing. This is a team full of miracles.
And I do like the way how Xing played the zip. Wow, it's really enjoyable to see Zip playing that way, just bouncing back and forth, because we usually would see the Zip as a bowling ball.
Yeah.
This time it's they are playing table tennis.
Yeah, table tennis is like almost like the Olympics, like you see Zip using him as a pinball, bouncing it side to side. It would have been better if he hit some of the opponents, but it was really fun to see that that ball bouncing in and saving the soloist multiple times. There you can see the stats as we are diving into the numbers. Aohan did fairly well. I mean, 30% damage dealt, but still, look at the numbers on the side of Beijing.WB. They're pretty much really even across. You got 22% coming from Zimo. Lincoln also dealt damage. Huajin surprisingly dealt a lot of damage using those AoE. So this Princess Frost is going to be a really crucial factor, helping the enemies, zoning them out, helping this advantage, helping this Solar is going to be more comfortable. So yeah, this Princess Frost, also the Zip, doing a lot of job keeping this Solars safe at all times.
Charlotte will be the MVP, no doubt. Zimo, outstanding performance. After we reached a deadlock, and with Zimo just break the ice and just make it to be not balanced anymore. He just used his own mechanics to jump in and use the items and also his own tankiness. He's just being so invincible during the team fight.
Yeah, you can see that a lot of times, and with nobody want to jump in, he was the man to call. He was the man on an impossible mission, jumping in, and I believe he's carrying the Intimidate, the common skill, so making him extra tanky, using that time, buying more time for Soloist to do those positioning, knowing that fact he's going to be really safe while he's just doing all the tanking in the front line for the whole team.
He was the one hit the start button, and this is those great performance that we've seen. Not only about the Charlotte, but also the Zip. And this is a layer about the team fight, right? The deciding point. After Weibo be in the deficit, that was a double entry.
Yes, double entry. The re-engagement coming back from Beijing.WB was so unpredictable. You thought, Beijing.WB left the battle, but they re-engaged, coming back to the battle with a double engagement. And you can see that at the very end, they had the most better trades out of all of the battles. So yeah, great job on the side of Beijing.WB. And you can see the coaches just like, what just happened there? Like, come on, Hero, you gotta pick up the pace.
You need to pick up the pace. They really need to pull themselves together right now. And you can see Weibo is holding the priority, just being super proactive. At the top of duel, like the Clash lane and the jungle, Linhan with the Zimo just being super powerful. Making those lethal damage. Because again, back to the drop, right? We mentioned about how vulnerable that Jerry can be. We mentioned about the outputting setting is totally different in terms of both marksmen. So definitely Aohan is super painful when he's played this Terry.
Yeah, definitely Terry is falling behind and also always getting taken out. And there's no protection coming in whatsoever on the sides of Hero. So that's going to be one of those important factors. Maybe if there's Zhang Fei or Ming would have been better, but those heroes are getting banned or being used already. So that's going to be the global ban pick rule. As you can see, not a lot of hero pools is going to be useful in those late game where you're going to be running out of those heroes and not knowing which hero to choose. Also, that's going to be putting under pressure because you're going to see your enemies be banning those heroes out as well, putting more pressure on top of that. So before we heading into our game number 6, we're going to take a short break and we'll be right back.
Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team double kill. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team has destroyed a tower. Red team has slain an enemy. team has slain. Red team, killing spree. Red team, rampage. Red team has slain an enemy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the knockout stage. It's gonna be the final day of the double elimination. That's gonna be the lower bracket finals over here. It's gonna be Weibo versus Hero. Right now, Weibo is in the lead right now with that match point. Can they have to go into the finals, or will they face Hero in another ultimate battle?
It is going to be a question. I mean, definitely one game away from the last ticket of the final. It's gonna be so great for Beijing.WB to do so. And again, it is not the end of Hero of the trip in KIC. This is actually the best record that they had in this year. So they definitely don't want to stop at this position. And I mean, the draft is really, really crucial, really, really vital for both teams.
Yeah, right now I feel like, the Hero pool is running out of teams also. Not much options left. I know Xenio is still there. There's a lot of heroes like Zuka. There's just Dronza is going to be available also. Maybe seeing those Florentino plays, but it's going to be super risky. I mean, both sides still have that Dachao available, but we might not see that Dachao being let out of the game once more.
They need to put it all in. I mean, no doubt, Hero need to put it all in. Because it is going to be the ultimate battle, or it is going to be Beijing.WB gaining the last ticket and face against AG in 2 days later.
That's
and right now, let's dive right into this super crucial game. Hero on the blue side and Weibo will be on the red.
And Weibo do like those challenges. I mean, Weibo been climbing the way. They've been grinding from the bottom to the top right now, so they're not afraid of challenge. Even if they go to the ultimate battle, I feel like still Weibo still have that advantage because they have the experience. They're experiencing a lot of ultimate battles already. So they're pretty much the veterans in this game number 6.
And not only about the experience, and also they've played 3 days right now.
Yeah.
This is the 4th day that they played, the best of 7. And 2 of the games they went to the ultimate battle.
Oh, this is going to be Dronza? No way. Dronza on the first phase of the pick. It might be a little bit risky. I'm not sure what Beijing.WB is going to be doing here, but they have been using those Dronza plays before. But right now, they want a safe choice. Those locks. It's going to be Terry and Chow Chow.
So Jing will be no choice. It is going to be available. Whether Hero is going to pick that Jin up or not.
I mean, watching Jing's performance on No Fear yesterday, it wasn't that great. I mean, kind of disappointing in the first match, on one of those matches against AG. So that's why, Jing wasn't much of a fear maybe right now. So Beijing.WB is going to let that out, knowing the fact that, they pretty much knowing that fact that they're going to let out a Jing, but they got some other plans for No Fear instead.
And first plan will be ban away Xeno. Because we know that Xeno was one of the best partner of this Jin and also this mine, right? You need to protect your assassins. You can't just let them to get a one-way assault. So definitely Xeno might be banned by Weibo. And also Weibo is trying to...
Oh, Lorian?
Really, Lorian. Because I interviewed with Xingyu that time, and he mentioned about it is possible to carry out Lorian as a great initiator.
Oh, maybe that secret weapon have to wait right now as they are just going up with the little loot. And banning out Xeno, definitely a really crucial character because AoE position not yet on the side of Nanjing.Hero. Right now the coach is like, ban out Dronza. Dronza needs to be banned out.
Because the only control ability can provide it is like you just mess me up.
Yeah.
I mean, like the only control ability is provided by Shina's Limbo, so definitely not allow this Dronza to
It just feel like we can read their lips. Like, ban out Dronza right now because I mean we have a lot of CC controls. This Dronza is gonna ruin us. Ban him out.
Yeah.
But over here, great ban on the lumbar. So yeah, let's see what AoE. Maybe we're not gonna see an AoE hero on the side because they ban out lumbar and Xenio. Let's see what other choices they have for Nanjing.Hero. Let's see does they have the maybe this? Oh, great, Athena.
Athena.
What?
It is going to be the jungle Athena.
Yeah,
Again, I'll put my money on Athena. This is not the support Athena.
Yeah,
Once again, this isn't the support Athena.
Yeah, support Athena is totally expired. It's out of the trend. So definitely a proper jungle Athena is what the team is needing for. Because, they need a lot of tank. I mean, this Terry has to be really sustainable. Also, Florentino!
Florentino!
I mean, Shinhan is really great with that hero. I mean, if you ban away Xenio, I still have Florentino, and I see his Florentino.
Oh, this is really interesting because we almost, like, it's supposed to be played by Shinhan. That will be the Lianpo, right?
Yeah.
We almost thought that he's gonna be a 100% secure Lianpo player. But you know what? They're going to the Florentino, and you know what? Hero is highlighting every single lane and trying to let their own players showcase. It's totally trustworthy to let Hero to have those, like, this is like 4 cores in Hero's composition, multiple cores.
Wow, this is gonna be exciting. Multiple cores on Hero. Jing, you got Florentino, you got Huanzhong, you got Mai Shinui, and also on this side, the last pick for Beijing.WB is gonna be that Angela in the mid, really protective. I mean, early great power because this Angela kind of counters this Huanzhong a little bit. So Huanzhong uses ultimate, he sits in one position, he's not going to be immovable. So, this Huanzhong, he can use those ultimate, land those combos, land those CCs, and that is going to be it. Huanzhong is going to go down, so I'm expecting those combos to take down those Huanzhong in one swoop.
I mean, this is going to be, or this should be, a one-way game played by Hero.
Yes.
Or no chances, no opportunities left for this kind of composition. Because, as you're picking out 4 cores in your own composition, you need a lot of gold. You need gold, at least 3,000 gold against your opponents. And that is not easy when you're up against Beijing.WB.
Yeah, too many people want to share the money. I mean, right now, not a lot of available resources. But over here, Terry is going to be the main component of this side. Feeling like they're going to put most of the money on Terry and focusing more on the bottom lane. The core player is going to be Beijing.WB's ADC at the bottom lane.
Whether it's going to be Beijing.WB beat Hero by gaining 4 games in a row and make it to the final, or is it going to be Hero make it to another ultimate battle in the knockout stage and fight till the end? Let's just wait and see and give it to our crowd.
That's right, the crowd is cheering more louder than ever. You can see that some of the boards right now, it says go overtime, go to the ultimate battle. But Weibo fans is like, yo, go for the 4-2 and get off work early.
It is going to be a big moment for both teams. And we know this is going to be the do or die. And Weibo are actually holding a much more solid composition compared to Heroes, right? Again, Hero need a one-way game. And if Weibo just do it in the right way, just like this, it might be the first blood, flash in, and it is the first blood.
Yes, a little bit overstep from Joku. He thought he could take those damage. Whoa, there's 3 heroes right there, plus Angela. It was gonna stop in your track. Even that flash couldn't save him at that last moment.
I feel like the Aurora is different right now.
Yeah.
Speaking to these two teams, Weibo is really in their zone. And you know the best thing, where I play back-to-back for 3 days, and this is the 4th day, and you can keep the waning thing as a habit, right? You are being brought into a virtuous cycle that you can keep winning this and keep your momentum.
That's right, momentum definitely is going to be a strong suit advantage for the Beijing Weibo. They've been competing for 4 days in a row right now. Look at the top, Zimo versus Xinghan. Those Blossom is going to be the lunging forward ability coming from Xinghan. That's going to be the core components. Getting those Blossom, getting those attacks, getting those lunge forwards. That's going to be the main damage force coming from this Florentino player.
Everything is so secure at the bottom on the side of Beijing Weibo. So first thing that they need to pay attention is try to even up the top lane. Because obviously you can see Hero is constantly rotating to the top side of the map and try to free Xinghan and let him to lead the pace.
That's right, definitely is going to be a focus on the top lane. But look at the bottom lane. Xiaoxi doing a really nice job. They already got the first blood, you know, on the side of this Beijing Weibo, but Leatherloop getting the kill. So yeah, still a really nice amount of gold, cash flow already flowing into the pockets of Beijing Weibo.
Because of the first blood, as we can see in the replay, Weibo can have a winning lane at the bottom. And also we can see the position is a bit rushing to it, a bit overstepped in terms of the simple pick. And even Little Loot got the first blood.
Yeah, and you can see that, you know, mistake that, you know, Hero made, overstepping a little, that causes Hwan Jun to miss on the last hits on the minions. So his goal, yeah, is actually behind Terry right now. Hero still looking for a way to punch through. I mean, they have to go to the ultimate battle. Is there going to be the only chance? They're 1 point behind, and they have to make it work. They have to go into the ultimate battle with Beijing Weibo.
And if they really want to do so, they need to make a lot of outstanding performance in the middle of the deck cap, and it's gonna be the torturement on this Linghan, but Linghan just standing there solidly.
Yeah, only 50% HP has been taken away. I think they went for the dive, so still they have the tower protection, so it's going to reduce some of the damage. And the ultimate coming from this Athena is going to provide him with extra protection. So yeah, even with that 3-man gank, nothing happened.
This is the best thing where you play the Athena jungler. I mean, I really want to highlight it. The jungler Athena can be super tanky and powerful at the same time, not like the support jungler.
Oh, Zimo!
On the top lane, Zimo just got a really nice kill upon the Bell.
That's right, Bell jumped in, but Zimo, knowing the fact he has the ultimate, the life steal, jumping over the wall, using the movement ability to stun Bell in its path. And that's going to be priority for the side of Beijing Weibo. But still, the Tyrant goes in the hands of the Hero. Here's the teleportation fire coming from the top laner, but they have to go back. They got what they came for. They need to go back to their lanes and back to farming. Weibo is still looking for a really nice way to push. I mean, they have the capability to push because of that first blood, because of that kill on Bell. This allows them to make the extra push happening. I feel like they're winning on the top lane, also winning on the bottom lane.
Exactly, and that's what we want to talk about, is that we will secure the bottom lane advantage at the same time, make another winning lane on the top side. It's a really nice gank done by Hero.
Yeah, it's okay because my top lane's winning, my bottom lane's winning. It's okay to make the trade right now. Lei Hun giving away one of the kills. It's totally fine at this point.
This is acceptable on the side of Weibo, and also a great chance made by Hero, because it just slows down Weibo's pace, you know. Or it might be a one-way game on the side of Weibo. But by taking the Athena down, and again, this is a jungle Athena, so definitely it's going to be the core of Beijing.WB, and Hero just bought more time for themselves.
Yeah, I feel like this Athena jungler is pretty much of a utility jungle because he doesn't really need a lot of gold. All he needs to do is buy those tank items, but he's getting knocked back and getting knocked out almost. But here's gonna be Jing picking up the kill. But what about the rest of the crew? Xiaoxi doing so much damage. Terry almost getting the kill on Joku. Joku still running away for his life, but still everything is gonna be bouncing back here on Beijing.WB because they have the lead on those goals, and here Hero running away because you know that you do not want to mess with Xiaoxi at this point. He has the red, he has the damage.
Hero put it all in, all of the skills that were put on those members, but check Jing's positioning, which is but it's not gonna help. Jing has fell down. It's gonna be super painful for Hero to suffer from this loss.
Yeah, a little bit of dive in, a little bit too deep for Jing. I mean, he tried to secure the blue, but you're facing Athena. Athena always has the vision on you, no matter where you go. So Jing is gonna suffer without the blue here.
This is going to be such a bad news to
Yes.
Hero. And it's going to be super good for Weibo to do that kind of thing. Because after this, the whole map will be in control of Weibo's hand.
That's right. From the looks of it, you know,
the flash.
Weibo, he's doing good. The flash coming in, but the protection is going to be there. Let alone with the ultimate is going to have that magical defense and that physical defense. HP recovery for the side of Weibo. The moving fountain is going to be super, super good here. This Terry doesn't have to go back home. He's always staying in lane, always farming at this rate.
I feel like, you know, it is super nice to see Hero showing the aggressiveness, but the problem is check their positioning. Every single member are a little bit disconnected, and right now it's going to be the Jing, him at the back, but I feel like we've got the sensation, got the sixth dance, and they're just holding it back a little bit more.
But look at here.
The right moment.
But look at here, Athena going after Bell. Lei Hun backing it up right now, 50% HP, but it's okay. You got the moving fountain. It's going to get that HP back into a healthy state.
I mean, like, you know, from the mini-map, we can obviously see that Hero is playing individually. But as we are seeing Weibo's position, everyone is just doing their own jobs, right? They will constantly do the split push. And at the same time, 4 members being sent in group. They got the HP recovery provided by the Little Loot. They got the tankiness provided by the Athena. They got the burst of damage provided by the Jing, Angela, not even mentioned to the Terry. Outstanding performance, right? So it will be more solid and have a higher winning rate when they're confront Hero speaking to those team fight.
Yeah, and I feel like, you know, Wave will definitely have that, you know, better composition in terms of coordination, in terms of damage, in terms of the better counter pick. Definitely Weibo has a better composition. And for the look of things right now, I feel like, you know, we're gonna get off work early because of this.
And also in terms of the calmness and the mindset of Beijing.WB. So definitely Hero is going to
but
make
look at
something
No
happen.
Fear coming in with the
Dashing in.
ultimate, but can he do it?
Ultimate.
No Fear getting defeated here. Bell goes down, 2 for 0 Troy in favor of Weibo.
That is incredible job. You can see how protective it was, and Weibo even want to make it as a clear win. And they even chased down this Florentino, which made it as a 1-3 trade, a big win.
That's right, you can see that, you know, No Fear actually flanked around the back. He's trying to find a great position, but when they jump in, it was pretty much in that zone, in that contested zone, under the tower. So he was getting hit by the towers at the same time. There was a lot of damage coming in from this Angela. Angela has a nice positioning, trading 1 for 3. Even though Florentino gets the kill on Angela, they make the better trade. 1 for 3 there.
And if they can't make it as an insta-kill on that Angela or on that Jerry, it's going to be troublesome for Hero to do in team fight. Because we know that Weibo got the Intimidate, carrying by the little loot, HP recovery, and also the shield granted by the item. They're just gonna be really strong and stand solidly during the team fight.
And this is gonna be an Intimidate on this little loot. I mean, he has the heal, she has the Intimidate, so she's taking less damage, and probably your damage is not gonna be even catching up to the healing abilities of Little Loot.
And we're not only talking about a single one hero, we're talking about the whole team. And his overall damage taken is less than Hero does.
That's right, and Little Loot is thriving right now. They better buy those Mortal Punishers, which Hwanjung already bought, and it's gonna be really good. Since Hwanjung already bought it, the other teammate doesn't need to get it, but Hwanjung has to stay alive in order to take them down. Oh, those cannons. But it may be a little bit risky to be stepping a little bit too close. But look at Florentino's position. They try to surround the Heroes team. Heroes team surrounding Weibo. They try to find a really nice gank, but they're getting finding out. They're getting spotted out.
They spot this Mai out, and Bell had nowhere to go but flash out to safety. But he sacrificed the common skills. But still, it's gonna be some more flash instant. No way to go.
That's right. He's gonna shut him down, and that leaves one death for the side of Hero. That's going to be a number advantage for Weibo. Weibo definitely have the priority on this dragon, so they can actually get the blue now for Linghan to start on this Tyrant.
I feel like Weibo is really, really calm right now, right? They're sharing the sense of winning the game. They're sharing the sense about pushing forward and find a secure way. But on the side of Hero, I feel like they're totally spread out, right? All of those positions, they're not setting those plays. Only thing in their mind is trying to make a lot of outstanding by themselves.
Oh, they're going after No Fear. No Fear is running in. The Miradoran is going to swap position and going the other direction. Florentino, on the other hand, is pushing the mid-turns, but Terry already arrived at the scene. Mid-turn is going to be safe for now, while the other Weibo team are getting ready, preparing themselves, maybe for this Overlord, or forcing Hero to come out of this base and fight.
I feel like Hero is not connected. All of the members are, because of a lot of the multiple cores they're doing right now,
They're
right?
scattered.
Yeah, they just scatter because they know that they're capable of doing a lot of solos. But the thing is, after suffering the goal deficit, are you really available to do that? Are you really capable of doing that? Because Weibo, all of the members are stick to each other, and only Zimo doing the split push. So definitely, Weibo is pushing forward in a much more secure way.
Yeah, this composition over here is quite good, but only good if you're ahead using the goal advantage. But over here, Weibo is fighting as a team. They have the goal lead. As a team, they're going to be so much stronger than the side of Hero right now. Hero try to go, but what would be a risky decision? Weibo arrive at the scene. This dragon is still safe. Weibo trying to try it, but still, Hero might want to contest for it.
I feel like Hero is just lost in the game. I mean, they're totally lost in the game right now because the only thing coming to their mind is just to confront Weibo. But not even mentioning about these kind of goal deficit. But also, no one is actually watching out Zimo's positioning. They just totally neglect the existence of this Cao Cao.
No Fear finding him in the river right now. Zimo position has to be found out right now. Maybe Weibo has to repositioning themselves, try to force themselves into a fight in the mid tower. They need to save this mid tower, and also watch the positioning on this Zimo. Zimo still finding a way to flank around the back, but Joku is going to be there to gaining the vision for the whole team for Hero. And they're going to start this dragon, and he's going to be dive in from the side of Hero. But here's going to be Little recovering the HP back. Oh, it's going to be go. Bell almost goes down, but Florentino
just shut down the Cao Cao play in such a reckless way because that was a disconnection made by Weibo side. And right now they're trying to keep this fight going on. It is going to be Athena secure the dragon and retreat.
That's right. He gets that extra smite damage because of his passive, dealing extra damage to those monsters, and those smites also deal extra damage. He have the advantage of getting the dragon. It's going to be in hand of Weibo, so Weibo is going to push them back, buying more time. I mean, technically, Weibo has more goals, so technically they can really fight those engagements, but a little bit disconnection, like Nora says. Hopefully they can re-engage a little bit faster later on.
That was a trade that they made, right? After they lost the Clash laner, they just go for that dragon trade and try to even it up.
right there. Huan Jun using the AoE, set up the cannon right now. But you can see a lot of items are being built on Zimo. A lot of great items. And a lot of similar items on both sides. Zimo and Florentino using those passive to gain back those HPs.
Do you know what? Do you know what?
Ooh.
Oh,
red!
Nice throw!
Nice steal.
Still it away. No one actually recognized where Jing was, where No Fair was.
Oh, it's gonna be dangerous. And here it's gonna be the blue. Maybe trying to get it away, but still, great smite. Oh, great steal by No Fear, gaining that blue for their side.
Double buff, just denying this red buff from Chao Shi is going to be really important.
Yes, but still, anyway, Weibo's still gonna push it front because they got that big dragon. Ultimate by this Angela. And here we go. Lincoln jumping in. They got the tower, even though they don't have the red buff. So yeah, it doesn't matter. They have the go lead. They can do the push. They got one high ground tower, 2 more to go.
I like the coordination right now in Weibo's members, because I can bring us out and just block all those members away and come up with Athena. Athena just dash in and block them away even in a further way, right? And just help Weibo to gain this high ground tower on the top for nothing.
That's right, Weibo want to contest this dragon, but they have to think twice because Jing is nowhere to be found right now. Also watch out for the positioning of this Mai Shinui. Maybe try to flank around the back. This Bell does have that flash available, Intimidate available, actually all the skill available on both sides. Here's gonna be Tyrant, here's gonna be fight. Weibo jump in, Angela goes down. What's it gonna be? The knocker is gonna be there. People falling left to right, but Bell fall, Alhan fall, Zimo still standing. It's gonna be Weibo standing on top, and here we go. Zimo in the final warrior, killing the game. That's gonna be an ace for Weibo. Weibo losing one member, and they're gonna take it to the finals.
I mean, they totally ace here and destroy them, keeping the momentum. They are making the miracle happen. It's going to be Beijing Weibo gaining the last ticket again into the final. Such a miraculous team, which made the history again. No one would forget the story that it made in the final. They came up in the lower bracket. They lost the first game against Wolves, and you know what? They make it as a comeback. They got revenge on that Wolf, and right now keep those wins in a row. They make it, being the last one, last team standing till the end. Make the history, make the miracle happen again.
That's right, this miracle. I almost feel like a dream, but it's gonna be reality here in the stadium tonight in Shenzhen. Beijing Weibo fighting their way back, and you can see their smiles on their faces right now. Their accomplishment, they came all the way. They saw so much progress in day one, and right now in our vote, look at that cheer coming in from the ground, and the confetti is falling down, showing the golden moments for Beijing Weibo.
This is a massive moment to this team, because ladies and gentlemen, again, this is a lower bracket, and we know in the previous several match days it's going to be super exhausted for Beijing Weibo, because they've played 4 consecutive match days, and each day they played so many strong rivals, right? They play against TTG, they play against Wolves, and they play against KSG. They beat it. They beat all of them. They played 2 ultimate battle and make it to the final, and when they beat Hero, they just make the history happen again. Something is inbuilt in this team.
That's right.
The resilience is inbuilt in this team.
And the fans are going crazy right now. Are they walking to the stage right now? And they are going for an interview. Definitely, I want to hear what they have to say after this long battle. 4 days straight, 5 days straight, from day one to right now. It's been such a long moment for these teams. And you can see that they're signing their names on the walls, showing a lot of accomplishment.
It is impossible not to be moved by these 5 players, because they just made such a great achievement again in KIC. We're speaking to the team, the history of the team. And right now, let's just dive right into this interview, and let's just listen to what they're gonna say about these kind of achievement that they made in KIC 2023.
Amazing.
追梦不休，奇迹不止！恭喜北京微博晋级2023年王者荣耀世界冠军杯 KIC 总决赛。
into the grand finals of the KIC
他们
2023.
拿到了最后一张进入总决赛的门票。
They got the last tickets.
与曲折，我相信他们有很多话跟大家一起分享。
They got a lot of words to say. I definitely want to hear what they have to say about this.
但是在这背后，我知道你们付出了很多。此刻的你是一个什么样的情绪呢？
非常开心，非常激动。
非常的激动，
I'm super
其实
excited
你们
about
进入
winning
过
this game.
KPL 的决赛，也进入过挑杯的决赛，这是子墨第一次进入
And
到
this is the
世冠
KPL
的决赛。
match and the challenge match. They didn't really make it so far, but how you feel about this match again later on?
给过去一个交代吧。
给过去是一个交代，当然
I feel
我
like
还记得子墨对于
it
未
is
来说
totally
的话，你们就
worthwhile
是
to
北
do
京微
this.
博的未来，我们
Speaking
期待你的
to
未来。
my
谢谢子墨，来
previous
暖阳
place.
林恒。对于暖阳林恒上一次踏入世冠的决赛是
And about
1229天之前，
It's gonna be
上
like
一次是与
about
时光的相遇。
700 days
那这一
ago,
次呢？
and this time it's gonna be a little bit different.
时隔1229天，再一次进入到世冠的决
What's
赛。
it
上
gonna
一次与
be like?
赤阳神
It's
光
gonna
的
be
相
a
遇。
long
这一次
time
你是什么
apart.
期待？
And what's the feeling of you this time?
希望跟就是我的兄弟们，好好加油，拿下属于我们的第一个冠军。
拿下
I
属于你们5人组的第一个
really
冠
want
军
to take。
昨
the
天
first
你的好兄弟徐必胜说
trophy
期待与你们的
with all
相
of
遇
those。members.
好兄弟顶峰相见，不是说说
And
而
it's
已。
gonna be
今天
yesterday.
即
His
将就要
friends
见面了，你有
is
什么要对他说
looking
的吗？
for his, like AG's team, looking forward to compete with them.
好的，那我们也期待你们在赛场的见面。30号凤
Hope
凰
that
山，我
we
们
can
到
do
时候
our
再见。
best.
谢谢暖阳林恒，来花卷。
And it,
回顾 KIC 走过来的路，其实你们战胜了一个又一个曾经击败你们的
Speaking
对
to
手，
the journey
而且也
in
度过了一个又一
KIC,
个的巅
you
峰对
beat a lot
决。
of
我想
teams.
问一问花卷，这样填补遗憾的过程，你是一个什么样
Did
的
you
感觉？
feel? How do you feel about making all of those victories?
最主要就想说一句，其实我们是能做到的，对。
I feel like we can do this.
也非常感谢大家的这么多的时间的支持，还
And
有
I
就是我们
really
的大家的努力吧。
being so thankful that all of those
当然，
fans
我
are
记得花卷
actually
跟我
be
说一
here
句
and
话，就是
supporting
比
us
赛
for
的
such a
胜利
long
就要
time.
看我们有多想赢。此刻能告诉大家，你们有多想赢吗？
And the key point is about how desirable we are
来，小西。
getting the victory, and then we just want to do it.
败者组的一传四，乔西其实在淘汰赛
You
的舞台
beat
上给大家留下
4
了一个又
teams
一个难忘而又精彩的
consecutively.
画面。
You
而
made
且
so
经
many
历了很多
highlights,
艰
so
难
many
的旅程
standouts
和
in the
过程。
journey
我特别想问
KIC.
乔西，你和你的
Give a
队友
quick
是怎么
review
接上的？
about your plays. How do you feel about this?
绷住，那这个绷住的背后有
Just
付
hold
出
it.
什么样的努力和经受到哪些的这样的一个过程吗？
What might be the difficulties behind of those holding on
在劣
things?
势的情况下，然后
Or
稳
being in
住
the
吧。
deficit? Just hold
绷住，
on,
也希
and
望
we
你们
know
能
that
够绷
we
到最
can
后。
do it. Just
谢谢
keep
乔
the
西
faith into
来，
it.
星宇。
And last question is
星宇的
going
上
to
一
be
次世冠的
Xingyu.
决赛也同样是1229
Last time when you made it into the
上一
final,
次
that
你
was
和北京微
1,000
博
days
是对手
ago.
但这一次
Last
你们是
time
队友，
you
你们
were
是并
actually
肩的
playing
同行
against
者。
Weibo,
所以
but
这一
this
次你有
time
什么样
making
的
into
期
the
待？
final, you are the team. What about the expectation towards the final? I feel like it's gonna be the time, and it's gonna be the thing between me
好，我
and
们期待约
Noya.
定达成那一天，期待你们和我们的见面。好的，谢谢星
They're
宇。
preparing something in
当
the
然，在这
final.
整个团队的背后，还有一
They're
个非
looking
常
forward
重
to
要
their
的
promise.
一位，就是他们的10号教练。来，
And
让我们欢
actually,
迎
the
10号
head
教
coach
练。
plays such an important role behind this kind of consecutive victory. So this is to be the
欢迎10号
interview
教练。
with
我们知道，其实
10
上一次
the
北京
head
微博
coach
进入
from
到
Beijing
世冠
Weibo.
是3年前的时间了，这一次
And
同
we
样也
know
是
the
邵
last
教
time
练
they
第一
make
次
it
踏
to
入
the
世
final
冠
in
决赛的
terms
舞
of
台。
Beijing Weibo,
这一
that was
步
3
对于你
years
来讲，
ago.
个人来讲有一个什
And
么样
how
特别
do
的
you
意义？
feel? And how it means to you make it again into the final?
我从转会期把他们5个人买回来，但是没有机会带他们，所以这次可能是
In the off season, when I put the team together, when I regrouped
一次
Beijing
愿望达成的
Weibo,
经历，
I
一次愿
didn't
望
got the
达成的
chance to
经
bring
历。
them
那
into
这一
the
步
final, but
马
I
上
feel
3号
like
要
this
去
is
成
going
都
to
的
be the
火山
time.
了。对于你的5位兄弟，你的队友，你有什么要对他们讲的？
You achieve your goals. What's going to be the words that you're going to give it to your team members? This is super important for them to gain in those waves.
也会让我铭记于心，也希望他们能。
And I feel like this is going to be unforgettable
一定要
memory
记住
that they
终身的铭
played
记。那
in
最
the
后来说
KIC
一
so
说，
far.
信心有多大？那一步有什么样的期待？
What is going to be your
说实话，就是
expectation towards the
买
final?
完他们到我回来，
What be your
其实对我们
expectation when you regroup the team back in that time?
我还是希望
I feel like it's a bit dangerous for me to do that,
这是
but still,
拿一个冠军，全
the
队正 证
result
明自己
never
的一个过
lies.
程，像你们的
We
口号
made
一样
it to the，
荣耀
final.
加冕，追梦不休。谢谢
Just
各
like
位
your，
请跟大家
slogan
一起
in
再
terms
次
of
掌声
Beijing
送给他
Weibo,
们。
it will never gonna be end.
也向北京
Speaking
微
to
博
the
的全队
glory, speaking
向
to the
支持
pursuit,
你们的观众
to the
者们致
glory,
意，
to the
再次享
final.
受你们进入到总决赛的时刻。
That's right. That's gonna be
荣
their
耀加
victory,
冕，
and that promise is gonna be expected for them as they made miracles today in the
荣耀
KIC.
加冕。
This is the slogan of Beijing Weibo. Not until the glory is input in this team, they will never end up the journey pursuing the trophy.
That's right. They're going to keep pursuing until the very end. Definitely, they're looking to fight AG in the grand finals, and we're going to see it in Chengdu.
Such a great performance that they made, not only today, but also in the previous 4 days. And also including what they did in the journey of KIC. This is such a tough year actually in terms of Beijing Weibo. In the beginning of 2023, they made it to the final, but they lost it against Wolves. But you know what? At the end of this year, be beaten by Wolves again. They make this miraculous comeback, defeating Wolves in the last stage, and right now make it to the final and even got the last ticket. And they're going to play against AG. They're going to play against AG in the final. Such a great story.
Yeah, they haven't had the whole of the trophy for maybe more than 1,000 days. So they need to make this happen. Such a miracle story, and it's gonna be a battle of a lifetime. Are they gonna defeat AG, or AG is gonna defeat them? Definitely it's gonna be a really, really big battle. I'm expecting to see a lot of action on the 30th, on the finals, on the Phoenix Stadium in Chengdu.
And this is 2 super characteristics for both teams that made it to the final, because a lot of background stories are actually for these 2 teams. I just can't wait to share these kind of stories with you guys, but in the final. So definitely keep watching our live stream, and I'm assure you guys that the final is going to be extremely good.
That's right. It's going to be a straight banger as they are moving into the finals. The ticket into the finals. I mean, no one would have thought getting into the bottom bracket, they made it all the way here. No one would have predicted this outcome would happen. So many ultimate battles, and they get it till the very last end, ending the game with 4-2, getting the job done, getting the final ticks into the finals.
And giving a quick review, a recap, or about how Weibo make it to the final. Actually, they beat 3 of the most strongest teams. They beat Wuhan Eastern Pro, the champion of last year's KIC, in the first round of the KPL qualifier, securing them the spot getting into the group stage. And then they beat Wolves, they beat TTG, right? The spring champion, the summer season champion, and make their way all the way down here in the final.
It's like they almost defeated every single champion this year.
Exactly.
TTG, the Wolves, super high contender. They playing so consistently from day one. I mean, they came in the KPO qualifier, no problem. Group stage, no problem. A little bit of problem in the knockout stage, but they made it work. They're the underdogs, fighting their all the way up from the bottom bracket back into the grand finals.
Crazy. Crazy for Beijing Weibo, and we may see another great story made by this team, or it can be AG. And I mean, these 2 teams are holding totally different playstyle, right? We can see the resilience from Beijing Weibo. We can see those teamwork from Beijing Weibo, and we can see the fortitude from Beijing Weibo. And other side of AG, the bravery that we can see, the aggressiveness that we can see, the eagerness that we can see from AG. They're totally different. They're just like a classic spear play against the shield.
That's right, baby. Weibo just being unstoppable right now. But will they have advantage fighting against AG in their hometown? I know AG does have the hometown advantage in their stadium in Chengdu. So yeah, that's going to be another great thing, that we're going to change stadium. We're going to change the whole scene. Definitely we're going to see what's the stadium is going to look like in Chengdu. Definitely maybe this is going to be really, really cool, as Nora mentioned, but no spoilers just yet.
And I'm envisioning both with those team stats that we are seeing right now on the screen. Actually, they just got this kind of passive, right? Suffering 2 losses. But you know what? They're just gonna activate their passive, and everyone just pull themselves together. And also the synergy is definitely out there. Every single game that they played after that 2 points deficit.
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be a similar scenario what happened to the Wolves, you know, when they faced Beijing Weibo. Beijing Weibo was 2 points behind. They caught up immensely, and this is what I'm talking about, the passive. I wonder, you know, if that might happen in the finals against AG. That might be another scenario that AG have to look out for. Definitely those two teams are going to be studying each other. But a little bit of recap of that last game, the game number 6 between Nanjing.Hero and Beijing.WB. Beijing.WB did a really impressive job. I mean, they have the counter hero. They have, this Xiaoxi using this Terry. So much damage, 42.2% damage output, and pretty much a one-way game. The glow fluctuation from the first minute till the 16-minute mark, ending the game with 7 towers, and that's gonna be one Shadow Overlord, and the MVP goes to this Zimo with the Chow Chow gameplay, really nicely taking a lot of damage and taking a lot of damage dealt for the entire team.
And do not forget one thing is that Zemo is constantly doing the split push, which is really, really important in terms of this composition, because they keep harassing Hero and just scatter them by using the side lane advantage.
Yeah, you can see from the replays right now, Zemo comes in dealing so much damage. He was kind of late, a little bit late to the party, but it's okay. He jumped in, activate the ultimate. Life steals is going to be super, super strong. Getting a kill on No Fear, then Bill, then Zemo actually fighting this Florentino at the very last second, successfully killing him, gaining the advantage for Beijing.WB.
And after this spot where Bell was, and he just won't let this chance to slip away off his head.
Oh, the flash. That was a close call, but still, Zemo get at the very end. And you can see at the very, very last battle right here, Zemo jump in, looking very healthy. I mean, he was carrying all the attack power, goes in, lifesteal, everything went sideways for Hero. At the last moment, Zemo fighting Joku, taking him out, acing the side of Nanjing.Hero, taking the 4-2 win in this final day of the bottom bracket. Amazing work here has been done by Beijing.WB, and I couldn't be happier.
I mean, wow. What else can we say, right? What else can we say? They're just pursuing the glory, and you can see how exhilarating it can be. Just do this. It is not easy to do it, because usually we will see the team which descended from the winners bracket will have the last chance, will have the last ticket, because it happened several times. But you know what? Weibo will break it, will break the jinx and make it to the final.
That's right, Weibo is breaking the rules, breaking the boundaries. I mean, they made miracle happen. Will they make it again in the finals? And that's going to be a really, really tough battle for both sides, because it's going to be really high contenders, because it's going to be the group from Group A, AG, also the Group C, Beijing.WB, facing each other. So one team from Group A, one team from Group C, they made it a long way, and now they came to face each other in the final match of the BO7.
And there's two players, respectively from these two teams, are actually holding the friendship for such a long time. That is Shibichen with Li Hun.
Yes.
And both players actually participated into the 19th Asian Games.
Yes, definitely. That's going to be a really great rivalry, because they already have competed in one of those the Asian game with each other, and now they're meeting each other in the finals. It's kind of like Destiny. Like we worked together before. Now we're actually fighting against each other. So it's going to be a friendly competition, but definitely it's not going to be friendly. It's going to be intense. I mean, the battle is going to be intense. There's going to be one winners stepping out of this one. So you can see the recap coming in. AG had a really easy way. I mean, they got the one team win. They got the Chongqing Wolves win. They got the win against Nanjing.Hero. So they went straight to the final. Wow, Beijing.WB had a really hard time. They fought their ways, fought against the Wolves. They lost in the first day, managed to go all the way from the bottom. Now they're here at the finals. What an amazing story.
Wow, and I mean, the red color definitely represents the bravery, the devotion that AG had towards the game. And I mean, the yellow color just representing the resilience of Beijing.WB.
Yeah, so much strategic gameplays. Beijing.WB definitely has to be the consistent team from the group stage. Even from the first day of the KPO qualifier, they already did the ultimate battle. So yeah, a lot of experience. And I'm wondering, is AG definitely going to get prepared for this? They better get prepared, as they already pretty much knowing which team they're gonna go face up against. So the homework is already being done here by AG. Definitely, these teams are gonna be analyzing each other over the course of the days. They only have like what, 2 days to do it? Right now, it's going to be the 28th, tomorrow 29th, and the day after tomorrow is going to be the grand finals in Chengdu.
The time's limit.
Yes.
I mean, since AG got the first ticket, they actually got 1 extra day compared to Weibo to prepare for the final, right? So definitely that might be a slight advantage that AG has. But speaking to Weibo, we mentioned about if you keep winning as a habit, that's something different. The Aurora is different.
But that gap, limits them. I mean, they have a small break. Definitely is going to be good for them because they need to recover after that long battle over the course of the bottom bracket. So, yeah, great job to Beijing.WB making it into the final today. Well, that's it for us.
And we will see you guys in the final. Bring you guys the live stream from Chengdu the day after tomorrow. I'm your guest for today. I'm Nora.
And I'm Get. And see you there and see you at Chengdu.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Raise the fence, about to commence. My senses can feel the suspense. Don't be tense, get off the fence. Strike them down with my of all